Hello everybody. Very late start to the stream today. Playing a very small session, listening to some good music, trying to make the money in this. Good start, good start. Face card. Alright. Double up here, which is awesome news. Awesome news. So welcome. I'm pretty deep on PokerStars in the Scoop 215. I'm 7 out of 30. Yeah, decided, well, you know, it's time to load it up, share it with the stream. And play a small session today. I'm not planning to play many big tournaments today, and that's mostly because I don't really feel like it. I've been on a pretty big downswing in the last 10 days. 6-figure downswing. Basically just got wrecked in everything. Every day. It's been painful, but we're trying to rebound, you know? You know how we are. Thick skin. Yesterday I was pretty frustrated with how this week has been going, and I decided to just have some me time. Got pretty drunk and played some Rocket League, which was a lot of fun, to be honest. I haven't played Rocket League in a very long time. For those of you that don't know, Rocket League is basically a game of soccer in cars, is the best way to say it, really. And yeah, just stayed up late, played some of that, had a good time by myself. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Actually flat. All right, let me do my usual things that I'm supposed to do with this stream, because I didn't really prep today very well. Mostly just kind of fired up the stream randomly out of nowhere. In case you're wondering, we're listening to some Boris Breshka. I don't recognize this name, but I'm not folding. Ace Queen with a diamond. Just gonna check and then decide some rivers. Kind of a nice card-ish. Not really. I mean, I could have some ace-5 suited, some... Probably not many 5x, actually. I have another table. I think I'm gonna call, yeah. Alright. I feel like against that size, I can't really fold in case he has some just like Queen 10, Jack 10 suited that are just trying to get me to fold some of my ace highs. Cool. All right, I'm trying to win a seat into a 2.5K event today, but obviously the main focus is on this thing where I already have a lot of bounties. Need to look up some players. Some of these names I have not seen before. I mean, I don't really recognize most names on this site. How do I load the chat? Where's the chat? One moment as I try to do some of my social media stuff. How do we do that? Oh boy. Yeah, I can't fold ace king here. It's a pretty big pot. I have a pretty big bounty also. This is good so far. Alright. We need... Ouch. We can only win with a jack. Well, we can chop with a jack. Nope, we're out of that tournament. And then in the scoop, I went all in pre-flop. This guy called blind versus blind, and we have Garn. Not looking good, is it for us? The second I start streaming, we start running like doo-doo and just fucking start getting some like absolute, where is it? Pew.
Yeah, the lowest one. Ooh, one down. I know somebody who won't be having
old
it.
vomit down. Okay. We're gonna load up some tournaments. There's a couple of 1Ks and stuff today. Like I said, I'm not trying to play a really expensive session today. I'm keeping it more nice and easy. As always, we win every all-in against Nick Maimone. The gods have decided. Heart could be a deuce. Oh, son of a bitch. I jinxed it! I jinxed it! Yet another! Yet another pukey spot. Let's play that again. Instant replay.
Ooh, one down.
What I
know
said.
somebody who won't be having it.
Round 2.
I'm starting to feel funny.
Well, I feel fine.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, buddy. No, this is... I didn't see this guy's all in. Aw, man, we fold the nuts, just doubling down on the pukiness. The poker gods are laughing at us. Okay, let me see, is my stream live? Because I'm not even sure. Oh, yeah, at least we get a shovelable hand going. Nick Maimone probably calling like pocket threes here because he just wants to bust us. Actually, just a flat is a bit scary, to be honest. No, alright. Please, no more puking. Please. I beg of you to not give me another pukey situation. Please. Yay, alright. Alright, so this is what we're mostly focusing on. God. Let me see the payouts. I don't think I can fold this. 5 are paid, 3 get a seat. Yeah, I gotta call this off. There's not much like ICM pressure right now, so it's not like I have to overfold these spots. If we were closer to the bubble, I'd be probably forced to fold a lot more. What else am I playing? Kind of weird that today's one of those days where I'm like, yeah, let's just play day 2 and fire up a couple of tournaments, you know, kind of like keeping it simple. Definitely on the simpler side. Alright, Nick Maimone, snap call me with like King 4 offsuit. No? Unexpected sequence of events. No matter what happens, y'all know we're gonna have some good music up in this. Okay, come on. Baby cards. Baby, baby. No, that's not a baby. A club. 4 of clubs. Son of a gun. Alright, just the never-ending roller coaster of all-ins in this. What a track. This is Boris Breshka. Absolute legend. Oh wow, this guy just sits out? Fucking love to see that. Oh, baby. No! Alright. Cue the vomit. Spot again.
Yeah, the lowest would.
Unless it's a king. Oh! I take it back! I take it back! Alright, well, now we're in a pickle. Ooh, I overshove river with the nuts and we got called. They don't believe us. They know we're crazy. They know we're crazy. And I am not folding ace queen suited here, mate. Let's go. Can we keep winning all-ins on this and losing all-ins and then winning them again and then losing them again? I don't know. Let's find out. My ladies, can I have the lady? Oh, wow. Right off the bat, the lady comes into the entrance. Well, thank you. Welcome. Welcome to Club Bear Yuzi. We're serving stacks of cash today. Stacks. All right, cool. Came back from one big blind. Okay, my third bullet in the 1K on Poker Stars. Let's see if we get fucked again. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, we're gonna get fucked again. Yep. Y'all know it. It's okay. As long as you know what's gonna happen before it happens, it's actually perfectly fine. Okay, so 3 people get a seat here and it's 5 in the money, so it's pretty close. The day 2 of the 10K is on Sunday, and I'm not gonna be actually streaming it because it's honestly just way too big of a tournament. But also, I'm gonna be playing a lot of really big binds this Sunday, and I need to like hyper focus on that day. I realize whenever I stream, if I have too many tables going on, I'm playing really bad. I'm making too many mistakes. It's not my best type of poker. But when I'm doing smaller sessions like today, you know, like nice little chill sessions like this, it's completely different. It gives me motivation to try harder. And for example, yesterday I played a small session. I didn't stream, and I ran deep in a pretty big tournament. I just punted it off, like absolute punted it off. And that's mostly because I don't know. I just punt sometimes and I don't give a fuck. And yesterday, because I wasn't streaming and it was kind of a smaller tournament, I figured I allowed myself to punt a bit more than usual. Man, 7 deuce. Why'd you shove king 4, Nick? I would have won with good old 7 deuce. Oh, we got all the regulars in chat. Howdy. Okay, I guess yeah, I mean, unless someone goes all in, I'll fold ace queen. I'm not sure. I don't think I can fold. Nope. We put it in. We put it in. I don't really expect to have full equity, but because he's opening a tiny stack, he can still have some like weak ace 7, ace 8. Well, I'm gonna go all in again, it seems. My bad if I'm not paying attention to the chat yet. Hold! Hold! Please! I'm scared. Mommy, hold me. Yeah! Alright, we might win a little 2.5k seat. Meanwhile, in the scoop, by the way, 14 out of 27. Easy peasy. Just slowly move on up. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the payout. We're gonna just go fucking insane here, I think. Well, insane. We're gonna do the big boss plays. With the king of clubs, probably just gonna comfortably punt this in. I mean, I say punt, I have an overpair. Here comes a hero call with pocket sevens and a club. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Do you believe in you? Come on. Come on. Take my money. I'm bluffing. I'm bluffing. Take it.
Take my money.
Take my money. Oh, sevens with a club? LOL. Just the good old ace high Roonies. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Everybody's like, this guy is crazy. I mean, you know what? If any of these guys saw me play yesterday, I was definitely way too psycho. All right, 15 out of 27 in this little thingy majiggy. I mean, this is a big one. This is I didn't show the payout, but it's like 80,000 for first, 39,000 plus KO, so it's a pretty yummy one. All right, we're all in the satellite, where I am now chip leading after coming back from one big blind. My boy, GG Poker like to do roller coaster rides. Oh God, what did you call with? This guy likes to gamble. Oh no, that's a call. Okay. Little does he know, we smash the ace of hearts on the river every time. Yeah. Nope, never mind. My machine was broken today. And now it's back to us being little bitches, so it seems. Okay. Okay, what else is there to play? Let me keep an eye on it. Are we playing? No, not playing a 5k 6 max, not playing that. I also don't know what I'm going to be playing anymore. Looks like a very small session today. Oh, maybe some ACR stuff. Okay. I nearly entered a 2k Omaha tournament like a dum-dum today on PokerStars because I'm not used to the tournaments they have. Thank the bejesus that I did not do such things. Plus, I spent 3 bullets in the 1k already on PokerStars. It's quite the poop. So this pays 3 seats. I'm pretty sure I should be folding this. Yeah, I feel like I can get in some suited ace X. I mean, let me see the payout. This is kind of close. Let's see the payout. 3 seats, 5th gets 900. I mean, I'm actually not sure what exactly we're supposed to do. I'm not 100% sure. Because, like, we want to win the seat, so we have to kind of make sure we increase our chances of winning the seat. So we need to take some spots, but, like, we are on a pure bubble of $900. So, like, it's better to allow other people to shove and whatnot. Yeah, now, like, I can't fold this even if he shoves. Because I'm in the money, and I still need to separate myself from the herd to make sure I get top 3.
Love your content. Great attitude. That goes a long way. Very rooster.
Thank you, Arborn. Thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Oh, Jonathan Singer, I just saw your message. Okay, wait, let me read it 1 sec. Well, to answer your question, I am not a professional. I'm averaging twice a week that I play. I'm a property manager full time, and I own a couple of, like, I just manage properties pretty much. Poker is definitely my favorite hobby. I think it's much, like, it's obviously been very lucrative, but also I enjoyed a lot more than playing video games and stuff. I used to really play too many video games. Like, way too many. Now I've kind of toned it down to a couple of video games. I don't know what a successful average profit is, but, like, from what I've seen in the industry, like, if someone's not making 100,000 a year, they probably shouldn't play poker. But it's hard to attain that amount depending on how much time you put in and all that. Okay, we're on the pure bubble. Oh, is my PokerStars lobby in the way? No, it's not. We can shove her really wide here, but we got called. Yeah, that's a call. Alright, it looks like we bubble. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, we bubble. I still cash for $1,300. I'm still gonna play the 2,600, but yeah, I mean, kind of sucks to bubble. The seat. So this is the Super Tuesday. I don't know how much. What's the price pool in this? 600K. Okay, okay. I'm only 3 tabling right now. It feels so weird. Let's enter some high stakes tournaments. Where's the... Oh man, there's a 2K on stars that I did not notice for the last 2 hours. Damn. Yeah, let's play that. We gonna play that. I have not been performing very well on the poker stars recently. But maybe this one can save us. 12 out of 26. And I just entered the 2K with 40 big blinds. That's kind of like dumb of me. I didn't know this tournament was running, so I'm definitely fucking dumb. God, this, like, I love Boris Breshko. Someone suggested him to me a long time ago, and I was like, yeah, I know of him. I never really listened to his stuff, but now I realize, like, damn, he makes some bomb music. Wow! Great flop. Well. This is a really tough table in the 2K on Poker Stars. Maybe I should have... I'm pretty sure all these guys are like... Yeah. Crusher. I don't know about Buck Black. Let's look this guy up. Who are you, sir? I have no idea who this guy is. Anyone knows? Let me know. Oh, we got a break coming up. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go pee-pee. I've been holding it in for a while. It's been hurting my tummy. Well, we pick up double gutter, and yeah. Might just empty the clip. I mean, with a double, I still think he can have some bluffs here. But even if he doesn't, I still have a lot of equity, so I feel like I have to go with it. Kind of sucks, but double gutter, like even against top pair, he's never gonna raise like, well, he might raise 8-7. But like we have a lot of clean outs. There's too much money in the pot. If sometimes he has some bluffs, we still gotta run it. Kind of sucks to lose that pot right behind before the break. I think what kind of sucks, I don't really think he ever bluffs there. I mean, like a min raise here is really never a bluff. Is it? Nah, I don't think it's a bluff, but there's just like, I had 33% equity. I kind of still have to run it. Like sometimes he might have some bluff, but I don't know what. Like there's really not many min raises here that could be bluffs. Oh well, that sucks. Could have maybe like some Jack 10 or something like that. Alright, break time. I'll be back really quick.
I would like to enter myself as the chattiest poker streamer on Sundays. Please create this competition. Send an email to China Olympics. Actually, I don't want to go to China. Fuck China. No, I'm like, no. The CCP sucks. I said it. They're awful. Chinese people, awesome. Their government, crap.
You suck.
And now I'm gonna get banned off Twitch. I'm joking.
24 hours later.
我必须说，现在，在《速度与激情》中，我做很多采访，很多，所以在一个采访，我有一个错误，所有人问我，如果我可以用中文。
Wow, I actually have like 30 more viewers now, so maybe you guys actually listened to me and logged in on your little Motorola devices. Someone who, like, one of the viewers is like someone that works in a phone repair shop, and he just has a bunch of phones and just logs in all of them.
Doesn't seem very. I feel like I've seen other people. With a bunch of, with the some other high stakes and stuff.
头是这我是袂晓算啦，还是孙仔转来讲要牵我去，讲叫我带去倒位啊。伊咧包括讲内底有咧赌啊，就甲报讲要去啊，因为咱知影这行啊。就带去，爱去看讲伊安尼配，就是讲咧坐咧补给站，咧坐，看嘛是简单啊。久咱是老人骑老人机啊，注意性咱会算，所以袂算伊。尾也是算讲我生你，阮老师讲要算这个有，买迄落注意性的手机咱会算。就要甲咱下载，叫咱就咧算，那一支一直算啊，那加，就变遮侪支安尼。
No, it's fine. You know, let's make him win a bit. Oh man, that's a bad beat.
Hey, welcome back. Where's the music? Excuse me. There we go. Alright, I lost a decent pot right before the break, and now I'm 25 out of 25 in this. And I also have one of the biggest bounties in the tournament, so it's not very good. I'm gonna show you some kind of a funny chip graph in this tournament. This is the wildest tournament I've ever played. Look at this graph. Oh wait, it's not showing properly. Damn it. Damn it! Wait, let me see if I can fix it. No, no. How do you zoom in and out of this? Oh, no. Let me try that again. Yeah, so this is my graph in the tournament. It's like it's basically up and down, 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 and then more up and down and down. And yeah, this is how the whole tournament's been. Like, I was chip leader, then short stack, then chip leader, then short stack, then chip leader, then short stack. So it's been like that the whole day. So we got used to it, you know. It's okay. Hello, Mr. Check Norris. I like that. I like that name. Check Norris. Pretty dope name. I'm not gonna change the music, sir. You're really gonna try to make me change the music that I pick for 200 people just for your own taste? No. You can mute and put your own music. It's like turning on the radio and then calling the radio station like, motherfuckers, I don't like this song, change it. And they're gonna be like, hey, have you heard of this little invention called the iPod? I mean, it doesn't exist anymore, but you get my point. Alright, I entered the 2600 high roller on GG Poker. As I mentioned before, I've been getting basically slaughtered on in the last few weeks. Down a lot, but I've had a really good year, so I mean, for a little twice a week punter, I've done all right. I have done all right. There's a 10K Super Tuesday today on one second. Yeah, there's a 10K Super Tuesday, but I'm not gonna play it because all the 10Ks today are super tough. It's basically just all the crushers. Ooh, looks like we're probably gonna be going all in here. Just gonna see if there's a pay jump.
Melting away.
There's no pay jump, so actually there's a very small pay jump. Okay, it's the moment of truth. The good thing is he didn't snap call, which usually means we should be ahead, actually. So I'm expecting maybe like some ace-8 suited, ace-9 suited, maybe like king-jack off or something like that. There's actually a very small page up. I'm gonna take... King Queen. Gotta fade the face cards. Motherfucker. Alright. Another week, another painful exit on the Poker Stars. This is like my 4th top 25 non-final table finish on Poker Stars in the last 10 days. It's been very poopy, to be honest. But shit like that happens all the time. It's okay. There's still gonna be a lot of tournaments. Yeah, that just sucks. Like I said, like I got like 10th in a 1K turbo on Sunday, I think. Scoop event. I got 10th in the bounty builder, a 300, the 500. All of them very, very recently. But it's part of the major reason why I don't really like playing tournaments that much is because these swings suck, and the best way to deal with them is just not let them affect you. So put yourself in a actually we're gonna call. Yeah, best way to not allow these swings to affect you is to pretty much not base your life around poker tournaments. That's kind of something I've said for a very long time now. If you put your whole bankroll into just like into poker, and then like your day-to-day life is always like depending on results and stuff, then you're generally gonna have a very hard time trying to balance a regular life. I'm gonna bet for both value slash protection. Well, not protection here, but no, I think it's just a value bet. I expect I'm gonna get called by some ace highs. He might also have, no, I think he always bets deuces through fives. It's kind of a thin value bet, but a lot of his 9x are gonna bet the flop. Yeah, so like, best advice I can give, if you make money from poker, don't just like look back and say, oh, you know, let's say you have a 10K bankroll and then you somehow bink a 100K score, now you have 100K. Like, don't think like, oh, now I should put all that 100K into higher stakes tournament. Like, definitely don't do that. That is the worst thing you can do, to be honest. What you should be doing is trying to use that money and the opportunity that poker has given you to get more capital elsewhere, more income and capital elsewhere. So basically invest in something else that you, there's no secret formula. It's just whatever you are good at. If you used to work as a restaurant owner, then go open a restaurant. If you used to invest in stocks and you think you have an idea of what you're doing, then go do some stock stuff, you know? I am not playing a 25K. Hell nah. I am not. I've said this many times before. I don't think I'll ever play an online 25K. Mostly because I just don't necessarily feel very comfortable playing an online 25K. I'm not good enough to really play that. And I also don't have the bankroll for it, I guess. Because that's like a really massive buy-in. Wow, there's a 400 blind pot here in the high roller. That's actually pretty insane. All right, guys. In the 2K scoop, I raised pre-flop. I bet big on a flop. I checked turn, and now we check call river, unblocking a lot of his bluffs like Queen 7, Queen 8, Jack 8. Oh, I hate poker stars. Like, it's just... God, like... No matter what I did there, I was gonna lose all the chips. But like, and this is basically every time I played a big buy-in on Poker Stars, I have been getting absolutely wrecked. I mean, just like, everything is pretty standard. Bet big. Check turn. Probably planning to check shove, depending on sizing. Could also just check call against some sizing. River's a 9. I check. I don't block any of his bluffs. Like, he can have every King 8, Queen 8, Jack 7, Jack 8. When he goes all in, actually, he never has like a... I don't think he can... He could have a 10, a thin 10 for value, but like a lot of 10s just bet the turn. So I don't think he has any 10s here. Basically, he's just saying, I have a 9 or he doesn't. And obviously, he just has like that. It's so sick. Like, even if I bet the turn, he was gonna call and then I have to shove the river and he's gonna call. So like, no matter what, I was just gonna lose that. And this was the 2K scoop. I'm not gonna re-enter just because like... like... my graph on Poker Stars is like, meow. Just straight slaughter. It has been so mean. Poker Stars, why you do this to me? I'm actually gonna bet fold here. Okay. He opened under the gun, I flat. This guy calls. I just bet big here, and if it went check shove, I would just fold because he would check shove over pairs and really strong draws, and like we just performed super poor against that. But like we bet big for protection and max value from button, who because he flats on the body, like it's looks like to be an unknown, yeah, a recreational. He's probably just gonna overplay some weak pairs and stuff. Okay, Ryan. So what's the plan now that we busted the scoop day 2 and instantly busted the scoop 2K? What's the plan, Ryan? Another... I don't know. I wish I can actually just play video games and like 6 table. I literally want to do that, but I don't know what video game I can load up on stream right now and just fucking like not give a shit about tournaments for once. There's just not much to play. Like, I'm not gonna play the... I mean, like, check out this lobby, okay? Like, this is the 10K on GG right now. Wait. I mean, look at these names. Look at this. Crusher. I think I would be the fish if I entered this tournament right now, to be honest. And then like everyone that busted is like also crusher. Yeah, so kind of cool. I have notes on everyone. Good. I like that my note-taking system on GG is good.
So this is really speaking to the time of happiness. So this is really speaking to the time of happiness. So this is really speaking to the time of happiness.
Okay, so given today's already a disaster, I guess like I kind of have to try to save it with some random tournaments. So we're gonna play some random tournaments. the good news, at least about the last few sessions, is that I also made so I have 3 day 2s coming up on GG Poker. That actually, it's like the only upside of the last week, because I have, like, if I had to demonstrate here, okay, listen in. Allow me to give you a demonstration, a mental demonstration of how bad the last 10 days have been. If you're in North America, think of your local fire station, okay? You know what I'm talking about. The fire station, or in Europe also, you know, the fire station where all the firefighters live, and it's like all made out of bricks and shit, you know, like a big brick building, okay? Take that brick building and then close your eyes and then open your eyes again. You're gonna see brick building. But now imagine, instead of the brick building, it's actually Beruzzi's tournament results in the last 10 days. Just absolute bricking every goddamn fucking tournament I've played. I have a 6-figure downswing in 1 week, which is insane. But it's been mostly because like I'm really getting coolered in a lot of absurd spots. I like this guy's name, Tighter Woods. It's a good name. I'm just gonna give him good name. Good name note. Just good name. I like that name. The DJ is... Oh wait, I got my lobby in the way. Whoops. Do that there. It's Boris Breshka. I'm gonna show it here. Boris Breshka. Okay. Good lead by him, actually. Maybe his sizing's a bit odd. He should be leading this turn a lot. Because he has like 9-6 suited, 8-7, all 10-8s, all Jack-9s, and I don't. So it's actually a much better card for him. He should be leading quite often. You guys suggesting I play FIFA? I did play a bit of FIFA yesterday. I have FIFA 21. It was kind of fun. But I feel like every time they put out a new FIFA, they just make the old one fucking trash. I'm certain of this actually, because EA Sports has been caught doing that in the past. So it actually does not, it would not surprise me at all. Alright, we got a really random weird comment there. Alright, going for a big overbet bluff here. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Probably not. It's kind of nice to block King Jack. I have all Jack 10s. I check call the flop, turn one, check, check. I can have Deuce X suited as well. So yeah. Alright, it went through. Nice. So someone just randomly comments that Boris Breshka is evil in real life. And that he's not gonna come back until I remove him as the DJ. Alright. Well. I don't know how to respond to that. It's very random and weird. It's just music, bro. Like, I don't care what the guy does in real life. His music is good. Unless you're gonna tell me he like murders like baby kittens or some shit. I'm like, okay, all right, that is fucked up. Then it would be really hard to convince my ears that his music is still not really good though. But I guess like technically I should not listen to his music, you know, like make a stand and be like, no, we're not gonna support a baby kitten murderer. But like off stream, I'd probably still be jamming to his music like on my own and not tell anyone about it, you know, because I really like his music. Yeah, so I was saying I made day 2 of here. Let me show you. Let's have a bit of positivity today, you know, not just like me complaining about fucking running like trash, but I made the day 2 of this $400 2 million with a actually decent stack, I believe. Maybe not actually. No, not a really good stack. Yeah, okay. 88th place out of like 205 people, but like it's gonna be close to the money, so not bad. And I actually also made day 2 of the 1500 on my first bullet, and that is actually like that is a celebration. That is probably why I got drunk yesterday and played Rocket League on my own, because of this. Literally just because of this. Because this is the type of tournament that I usually have like 22 bullets in, and I look back, I'm like, fuck, did I just spend 33,000 on this? I'm like, yep. But I actually just made it in with a nice, very nice stack. 14th place out of 70. We have, you know, I think starting stack is 50,000, so I have 10 starting stacks or something like that. So, you know, very good stuff. Very good. This is why I celebrated yesterday. We gotta take the small wins when we can. All right, we got a question from the YouTube. Did I grind up? Oh, what a good song, sorry. Did I grind up the stakes? Yeah, I never just started playing high stakes. When I first started playing poker 15 years ago, I was playing free rolls and micro buy-ins and shit like that. Then over time, I started playing, moving up to mid stakes. Then I was full-time in high school, in college and university. I was mostly playing mid stakes. There was a time where I just kind of only played like once a week when I was in school, but I did very well. I ran, I would say, really hot just playing once a week. I was only playing like Sundays, and most of my volume was on Winamax, and I did really well on Winamax. Probably my most profitable site that I didn't put that much volume in. Those were the good times. Actually, talk about Winamax makes me want to go open up their site. Let's see what they got going right now. Maybe they have a series or something. But yeah, as I mentioned before, like I grinded up, and my poker bankroll was always not like 100%. How do I say? It wasn't always fully invested into poker per se. Every time I had a big score, I would either like put it in like stocks, investments, property. I bought a property at a pretty young age, and like it kind of went uphill since then. Okay, kind of interesting turn, but I will bet again both for value and protection. He's gonna be floating King Queen, King Jack with backdoor flush draws a lot, and we can definitely get those to fold with a very small bet. I think I still get value from some pocket 8s and 7s as well. It's such a now it's just a fucked up spot. I'm actually still gonna bet. I'm gonna block bet and just lose the ace X, but like, yeah, I mean, he just has ace X. But like, I think he's flatting queens, jacks, 10s. Obviously he's playing it the same exact way, and on the river he's gonna have kind of a fucked up spot, but like mostly he's gonna fold. But against the block bet, if he thinks I'm bluffing enough, he might have to call, which I will find some little bitchy ass bluffs there. Not really, actually. Yeah, there's a couple. I was gonna just check fold the 9s, but like I think when I improved to a boat, fuck, like I'm not sure. I don't want to save that, man. I guess I could just check fold river because like he's not gonna bluff much. Yeah. Like if he murdered his baby kittens, we all stop listening. Not me, still good music. I'll just like pretend it's someone else. That'd be the best way to deal with it. Do I like DMB? I'm assuming that's drum and bass. I used to listen to that back in the days. Been a while since I've listened to DMB though. Omaha for rolls? Yeah, I mean he's crazy good. But he also just doesn't give a shit about money, so like that's what makes him a very difficult opponent. I haven't played, like he plays ultra high stakes, so like it's definitely not someone I have a lot of experience with. Mostly it's like, but I've watched a lot of replays and he's so really difficult to play against. I'm just gonna give this up. We're in a little pot here. So wait, what were the games you guys suggested I play? A chessboard? No, I suck at chess. I wish I could play COD. That'd be like impressive if I can 7 table and play COD at the same time, but Hey mods, by the way, can we change the title? Because I'm no longer in the Scoop main event, so the Scoop 2 day 2 after getting plastered. Plastered? No, blasted. That's what I meant to say. I mean, fuck, I want to get plastered. You know, there's like this myth on poker sites, like, oh, new account run good. You know, like you start on a new site and you just sort of run super hot. I think it's the complete opposite on PokerStars. It's like they punish you for not having an account for a very long time. They're like, you motherfucker, you're gonna lose all your money, bitch. And they just like wreck you. Because it's definitely how I feel right now. There's a 5k PKO on PokerStars? Wow. Didn't realize there's actually a lot of pretty high stakes today. Yeah, I'm not playing this shit. Fuck that. I need, like, before I feel comfortable playing some bigger buy-ins on stars, I actually need to kind of get familiar with the players and who's who. Like, this looks like it's basically just all the best players in the world, pretty much. Like, who's even the weak player in this lineup? I have no idea. Actually, there's a couple that I think should not be playing this 5k. I'm not gonna say who, but I guess, I mean, it's basically, honestly, like I've said many times, it's basically everyone's just measuring their dicks. It's like the edges are so small that, like, yeah, your dick is bigger by 1 centimeter. Good for you, buddy. Like, that's what high stakes tournaments are. Being asked about property management. Yeah, actually, let's talk about that. It's a pretty cool topic. But, I got lucky when I was in college. I banked a score on Winamax like when I was 20 or something, and I had like a good amount of money on the side that I didn't know what to do, and I was full-time in school, so I didn't really have time to play a lot. So what I was doing instead was like, okay, well, I want to put this money to use. I want to be smarter with it. So I looked into options, and what came up often is people suggesting property, but not specifically any type of property. Revenue properties specifically are the most lucrative. I'm not folding. Alright, really big flip for a lot of chips here. And standard. Yeah, so I started looking around in Montreal, and there was a friend of mine in school that actually was looking into it as well. And we started chatting, and basically, according to our research, Montreal specifically was very underpriced in relation to the rest of Canada for just property in general. So we knew that, like, it's probably a very good investment. Now, it might not be the case in every location, because some places in the US or some places in Europe, there's probably gonna be like already some overinflated prices for property. But when it comes to revenue properties, as long as your rents are generating enough revenue to pay mortgage and taxes, it's basically like as long as you're breaking even, you're fine. And in Montreal specifically, there was a lot of those opportunities. Because some parts of Montreal were very underdeveloped, and they were going through a phase of not restructuring, sorry, what's it called? Gentrification. So, 1 second, this is a really bizarre play. He's not really supposed to have a check raise here, but like, it's fucking weird. Yeah, so a lot of parts of Montreal were going through major renovations backed by the city or private companies that came in and like just overturned a location that was used to be considered a bad location. For anyone that's from Montreal, a good example is if you look at like Verdun, Mile End, Park X, like all those were really considered to be shitty, really, really bad locations that all of a sudden became now are like the hype. Like everyone wants to have property there, everyone wants to live there. Rents are super high there. People that move to Montreal for studying and stuff want to live in those areas. And I know a couple of people that invested a lot in those areas and just made like ridiculous amounts of money. My properties are in similar areas and they've done really well, but unfortunately it was not like always super easy. When I first purchased the property, it turned out I had a really major foundation problem. 3 months after the purchase, my foundation was basically crumbling, is the best way to say it. I had to completely redo it, and it really kind of like fucked me up because it was something that I wasn't like fully experienced with. Like I didn't really know much about foundations and structural problems in buildings, but I had to act quick because it's my own building, and it was obviously like if I don't do anything, it was gonna cost me a shit ton of money. One second, I'm trying to load another table. So yeah, I had to do full foundation, like basically they came, removed the foundation of my building, had to put a new, pour a new one in, and they had to solidify it with, what's the word in English? I'm blanking. Basically massive beams of iron that go into the ground and get tied to the building, so that if there's a lot of shifting in the earth, the building won't have any structural problems. And in some parts of Montreal, the earth moves a lot because it's made out of clay. And clay soil contracts a lot with water and when the seasons change. So for example, when it goes from winter to summer, a lot of snow melts. So the soil originally is actually very dry. Sorry, it's frozen. And then because everything melts, it becomes very like wet now, and it starts moving, and a lot of buildings end up having major problems because of it. And that's what my building experienced. The work that I had to do took around 2 weeks, but it took like 6 months of planning, which was really like, I was full-time in school this time at the time, so I was not in like the best situation to deal with that in terms of free time and in terms of personal like stress levels. I think I was playing poker twice or once a week at the time too, and I remember that was like one of my biggest downswings because like the stress was like just fucking me up a lot. This is kind of interesting. I'm kind of wondering if I can get him to fold. I went big on the flop. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go really big on the turn as well. Actually no, because he has a lot of 5x. But no, does he? Like he could have 5x of diamonds, and I'm just like slaughtered, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I have to just check fold. Kind of snap calls. You can have threes, king 5 suited even. I don't think if I bet really big anyway, I can get many king X to fold. If you bet small, I was gonna check call, but now we just like give up. Yeah, so the property stuff took me a long time to deal with, and then there was actually also a lawsuit behind it. That was really also something I was new to. I had to sue the old owners for basically what's it called in English again? In Montreal, in Canada, there's like a law where if you hide building defects from owners, you can sue them for that, because basically they sold your property that was that has damages, but they did not like inform you of that. So I had to sue them. I ended up winning, but that court case took 5 years. COVID didn't really help; it slowed it down. I ended up winning it in the end, but like that just cost so much fucking money. Like lawsuits are insane and not really worth it. Like if ever you get into like that type of situation, don't fucking like. Looking back at it, I probably would not have continued on with the lawsuit, because the amount that it cost me versus what I gained from it, I basically ended up losing money on the lawsuit. But at one point I had to keep going because I managed to make some money back, at least some of the lawyer fees. But when you go in, specifically in Canada, I don't know how it is in the US, but when you try to sue someone in Canada, lawyer fees are, to begin with, very expensive. Like average hourly rate of a good lawyer is like $200 to $300 an hour, and they're gonna need to spend like at least 100 hours on a complicated case. So I mean, if you like already, like if you think about it, like we're talking about like 20 to 30,000 just in lawyer fees. So if you're trying to sue someone for like 20K, it's not even worth it. Like it's only worth, it might become worth it only when you're suing someone for 60 plus, you know, something like that you can actually do some calculations. But the worst part of these type of situations is that if the other party is actually purposely trying to delay everything and just make it as difficult as possible for you, that just increases your lawyer fees, which end up like making you at some point just like not want to continue the lawsuit. And that's exactly what happened to me. The people I was suing took way, like, they just like made it so difficult and basically lied and did a lot of like really scummy, fucked up shit. And I had to at one point like kind of like not do some scummy shit, but like where I had to fight fire with fire. I kind of started calling them out on some of the bullshit that they were trying to pull on me. And once that got discovered, it really helped my case, because then the judge that was overseeing the case noticed that like they were clearly lying and manipulating the rules for their benefit. That's a nice flop. I never did Airbnb stuff. I really did want to get into it, but the problem mostly was it's kind of an interesting spot because the fact that I have a bounty. I'm just gonna shove. I don't think he ever bluffs the river with missed draws anyway, so like I just want to get cry called by Jack X. Like in that spot, like if he has 10-9, Queen 10, he's never bluffing those. Yeah, so I never got into Airbnbs because the time that I was actually looking into getting into Airbnbs was COVID. right before COVID started, I was working on a couple of projects. I was like trying to open a restaurant with a friend that thankfully didn't end up happening. So in a way that like was kind of a blessing in disguise because we would have lost so much money because of COVID. And I was also looking into completely redoing one of my buildings to have 2 units or 1 unit available for full-time Airbnb. And yeah, COVID changed that. And then I was still during COVID, like still thinking about it. I still have it in the back of my head. I want to do it eventually. But that's when I also started like getting more involved in streaming, and I realized like, okay, maybe I want to focus on streaming for longer, see what I can get out of it. You know, like this whole streaming thing that I'm trying to do now is because I really enjoy this. I want to play poker once, twice a week and like, you know, build a community. But I really also want to play video games, which I'm trying to integrate slowly somehow into the stream. And if I can carry that over long term, then that seems to be like a better way for me to spend my time than being involved with property. And the reason for that is because even though property has been very lucrative for me, it's also been extremely stressful and mentally like draining. I've had some really fucked up shit I had to deal with every property that I've ever owned. Like just like absurd stuff. Like I can't even. There's such long stories I can't even get into them. But like it's basically not stuff you'd expect would ever happen in some of these situations. We have ace queen on 2 tables. Okay, well, first ace queen, we're probably gonna win against. Oh, he has a pair actually. Nice, pretty easy win right off the bat. Hello, Grega 1987. Someone's asking a pretty interesting question, actually. Yeah, I mean... wait, someone... Hold on. There's a couple of questions I want to get to. So the word I was trying to think of... It wasn't scaffolding. Foundation, repair... Piles. Yeah, it's called piles. They build like a pile of iron, basically a huge metal beam that goes into the ground. Yeah. Right? Piles? Yeah, it's pile. Or piers? Fuck, I don't know how to say it in English. Piers? Steel pipe pilings, that's what it's called. They pile. I have it. I can show you a picture of the thing I was talking about. Hold on, let me open a picture of it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go all in here because on ACR, everyone 3-bets too much. Gotta be a value shift. Okay, one sec. Well, fuck me, I guess. I mean, you can have ace king, ace queen suited still. Nope, just run it into the nizzles all day today. Okay, I found the picture of the thing I was talking about. I'm gonna show you. Alright, so this is what I was talking about. They basically, I mean, it's not a really good picture, but this is what it looks like. They're massive metal beams that go underground and just solidify the structure of your building. It looks like, I mean, these are like kind of like crappy pictures, to be honest. Let's see if there's a better picture. Anyway, you kind of like, I have pictures of my own because I took pictures of when it happened. It's pretty interesting because like I said, I wasn't really fully understanding the like how complicated that whole thing is. Took me some time to be like, oh shit, this is like a really big project. Alright, I'm entering the 1K on ACR also because I really don't have much to play. Okay, wait, let me check what the chat was asking. So you had water damage. I mean, if you got quoted to fix it for 10 to 15,000, technically you are allowed, you can go to, yeah, you can go to small claims court to actually get the money. Like, that's a better way of doing it, going to small claims court, because you won't really need a lawyer for it, but you should still consult with a lawyer about this. You can sometimes just hire some like small time lawyers and just get like a little consultation to understand how bad the situation is, and then once you do that, you can reevaluate. But if you're trying to sue for you know, that amount, then the best thing to suggest, I could suggest, is don't try to go like spend shit ton of money on it with lawyers. Try to do as much as you can on your own, and once you do that, then you can look into your options. But for that amount, it's too small. It's just too small. You're much better off trying to do it on your own. Okay, break time. Let's put the new video. I'll be back. I'm all in against pads. Ooh, our squeeze actually went through.
What are you always looking at when thinking on certain decisions? Like you keep looking right and then back to the left. Getting some help? Again. Back and to the left. Hun.
The American public has not seen that film because it has been kept locked away in a vault for the last 5 years in the Time Life building in New York City. The sixth and fatal shot, frame 313. This is the key shot. Back and to his left. Shot from the front and right. Totally inconsistent. and to the left. Back and to the left. I have here some $8,000 in these letters sent to my office from all over the country. Quarters, dimes.
The EV is
the most important value we have.
because if the EV does not endure, if we cannot respect ICM,
And this is not the country in which I was born in, and it's certainly not the country that I want to die in. Tennyson wrote, authority forgets a dying king. That's not what your
Bear Uzi
can do for you, but what you can do for your
Bear Uzi,
Show this world that this is still a government of the
Bear Uzi, for the Bear Uzi,
and by the
Bear Uzi.
Nothing as long as you live will ever be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna fold. And we're gonna have Ricky flip it for us. Alright, Ricky. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time Assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh boy, hold it. Hold it. Hold it for the magical moment. Hold it. Let's go, Ricky. Let's fucking go. You sicko. You're a sicko. You're sick in the head. Ricky is sick in the head. Alright, welcome back. Where's the viewer, what's his name? Google Translate or something. If you're around, identify yourself, because I will do the stand-up session today if you want. Because I've been lazy. I haven't done the stand-up session in a while. And it's like kind of a nice, calm session, you know? I'm not playing much. Playing a bunch of like smallish tournaments. Talking about properties and whatnot. Getting slaughtered. I actually feel like a cow. Yeah, I definitely feel like a cow today because I had a pizza for breakfast, like a massive pizza myself. But I feel like a cow walking into the grinder. Like I'm basically minced meat. That's how I feel the last week, just getting fucking destroyed in poker. But I have a nice day 2 in the 10K with a lot of chips. For those of you that don't know, can sneak in this little brag. Look at this sexy stack. Oh boy. I'm in 3rd place on day 2 of the 10K 10 million. It's gonna be like 2 million for first or something. That is awesome. It's a really good stack. Really, really good stack. And I'm also day 2 of the 1500 of the good stack and the 400. So we got like, there's hope this week, you know. I gotta stay positive. Okay, let me check up on the chat. What are you guys talking about? I kind of want to share another property story I had, but I don't know, it's a bit too personal. Yeah, maybe I'll share it later. Not right now. Has Beryuzi been derived from very easy? No. Beryuzi is a pure made-up word by a friend of mine. Like pure made-up. Oh man, like I flatted here just because this guy's been like kind of very loose and wide on, and now he actually squeezes. Like not 3-betting actually. He's been like flatting as he shouldn't on the button, and his name is literally Big Tuna. So I kind of wanted to just. Oh, what?
In the direction of travel.
The fuck is this? Okay, wait. I'll come back to that because we're all in. My ladies. Okay, we're multi-way. Oh! I mean, knowing Poker Stars. Well, I didn't. Okay, so never mind. I was gonna say knowing Poker Stars, you're gonna put a jack, but wow. Just instantly put the lady. Instantly put the lady. Excellent news, excellent news.
Exit to the left in the direction of travel. 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 Travel.
Oh, I flatted Queen 10 3-way and I just let the flop really small and we just got 2 folds. Sometimes we find it. We find the little sneaky bluffs on boards that really favor our range because we went call multi-way, so it's a lot of pairs and a lot of suited connectors. And 7-6-5 all hearts is definitely the nicest for us. Super Tuesday and the 1K. Okay.
Exit to the left in the direction of travel.
You guys want me to give up percentage of my property? I mean, that would be very generous. I'm not gonna, as someone's asking how much the property was, like that's kind of too personal. I don't mind personal question, but that's a bit too personal. It's like if I ask you how much is in your bank account exactly with a screenshot, please. Now someone's asking about my color, the notes that I have and like why I have them in specific ways. I'm not gonna reveal that. I gotta keep some info to myself. I can't like comment on what color is what, like means what. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that clip. Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this. I get the slow roll Smilovic. Now, the bad thing about slow rolling him here is he actually slow rolled me earlier this week. I'm gonna even say, you know I'm slow rolling, right? Oh, I already said it. he slow rolled me earlier this week, and I sucked out on him. So like a part of me doesn't want the slow roll because I feel like it just induces a suck out. But the thing is, we run really good against them, and the poker gods hate him because he's kind of a cunt. So yeah, we're just gonna win. I was gonna say I had to really enjoy the moment on stream. Why does it do that? It doesn't let me type in. I just said that I had to enjoy the moment. It was like, that deserves, you know, let's pull out the graphics for that moment. First, we're gonna laugh at him. First of all, because he might tune in on the stream right now and be like, what a fucking dick. And I'm gonna be like, well, dude, you're the racist cunt. So, we're gonna give him, let's see, what else can we give him? We're gonna give him the good old knockout. We're gonna pretend he's Egyptian and we're gonna knock him out like this.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Pocket real good. Then we're gonna choke him out. Yeah, let's use all the graphics in one moment, just so if he tunes in right now and he's wondering what's going on. What else we got? Obviously, Rooster Booster. Like, there's no fucking doubt about that, right? 100% using Rooster Booster there. Then we, you know, we're gonna pretend like we went all the way to space. Alright. That was that aces versus queens, by the way, was in the 2.6k, so it's pretty decent spot. The day 2 is on Sunday, fellas. Not on. I'm not streaming that. I'm not gonna stream it either on Sunday. Because it's too big of a day. There's also, I think there's a PokerStars 10k or a 5k. Okay, one sec. This is kind of a really. This guy flatted 5-4 off out of the small blind before, so his range is super wide. So actually, we just get the value c-bet jacks, but like against regulars and stuff, their flatting range is going to consist a lot of queen x, so we wouldn't be betting jacks. We'd be mostly like check calling it. But like I said, this guy is like from another planet that just plays like 60-70% of hands. What really sucks if this guy goes all in, I have to call. I might be drawing dead sometimes. Well, not drawing dead, but like we don't have a heart, so he's gonna have all jack x of hearts. Okay, now I'm gonna just check actually. We'll see what sizing he chooses. Because this guy's just playing like way too many hands. Did you guys get the aces spot yet? I don't think so. Okay, so definitely gonna check call. I might have to check call river too, because he's even flatting like king deuce of hearts and shit like that. He might just bluff them twice. That's a bad river, but also it's not a terrible river. Usually, like, he's not gonna bluff this river anymore. So like if he bets the river again, he usually just has it. Ooh, there's a nice song coming. Probably gonna fold, but I actually want to just look up how this guy has played the last few hands, because like I said, he's been literally playing like street poker, flatting super wide. I mean, I can't think of bluffs. I'm trying to see all that. Oh, wow, he bluffed that there? Nah, I'm gonna fold. I just really can't really think of bluffs, but like, it's a really bad river to begin with. If the river was like maybe deuce of hearts or something, I probably might call a bit more, because he just has every king 10 offsuit, like ace 7 off, shit like that. He's just playing super wide. Do I listen to any other music? Yeah, I mean, this is the vibe I'm in right now. I listen to also a lot of like electronic music in general, like side trance, tech trance, regular trance, deep house, tech house, sometimes hardstyle. Who am I kidding? I listen to hardstyle basically every day. When I go for a run every morning, I'm listening to hardstyle. I really like hardstyle. I just don't put it on stream because it's like way too aggressive. Yeah, I listen to rock music too. Actually, I'm kind of like, I really like some type of. It's mostly like old school rock. System of a Down, Metallica, Bullet for My Valentine, Linkin Park. Pearl Jam. Recently, I got into them. What else? Kind of like all the classic. I just don't play it on stream because I'm not sure about copyright and stuff, so I just basically don't bother with it. Someone's asking about the racism thing. Okay, so like, I'll take it back. He's not. So we're talking about this guy. Oh, he just busted. Thank God. Hate him. Still hate him. This guy Smilovic. He's not like. I'll clarify. He's not 100% confirmed racist or anything. He just said something that was really like inappropriate deep in the tournament against a Brazilian player, and like it was just kind of like it was super fucking rude, honestly. He just said like Brazil is shit because everyone from Brazil is shit or something like that. It was just kind of like really uncalled for, the best way to say it. And then he like tried to be like, no, that's not what I meant. Like, it's not true. Just because I said that the country is shit doesn't mean it's like everyone like it's racist. It's kind of like the way he said it was just like really wrong. But then he like, every time we play together, he like berates me on the table and he berates other players. Like he like got it in with 0 equity against another player, and then like I made a comment like, haha, like you fucking suck, and he's just like, sorry, I don't know how to play against fucking whales. Like he just types that in the chat, and it's like a guy that plays a lot of poker actually, and it was kind of like, I don't know, just felt like, what the fuck, why would you say that? Like even if the guy is a bad player or something, like why you really don't need to say shit like that. It's just kind of like tapping the glass, if you know what I mean. Kind of a, yeah, I mean, this is just a gamble trying to get a bounty. Because starting chips in this is 50,000, so his bounty is worth the amount of chips he put in the pot, actually. And we're drawing dead. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Hold on. Do I know Gleb Tremzen? I recall the name. Not exactly sure who he is though. So the title. I mean, yeah, let's go for it. Not like super excited about shoving this, but oh wow, fucking value shove by accident. Lol. Did I win? I wasn't paying attention. Alright. This guy limps under the gun and we just fucking shake out of fear. And yeah, because under the gun limp off 18 big blinds in a $200 tournament usually is someone that has like really strong hand, usually. So we're just gonna, like, I feel like if he bets small, I'll probably call twice. All right, let's kind of go for a nonsense. Well, not really a nonsense bluff, but I just think when like he can have all these like baby pairs that are just gonna always fold against a shove, and I have every Jack 7, 7-6 combo, Queen Jack. You can even have like two pairs that like are just going for value because once he checks the turn, like he's basically just like giving up on the hand. Oh, but bro, do you really balance it by over-shoving with the nuts? Nope, you're right, I don't. Definitely not. Not like I just did it earlier in a 1K Super Tuesday and got Omega Hero called. It feels so nice to not have to play all the phase tournaments on GG, like the 1500 and 400. Like I made it on my first bullet in both, and it's just like, such a relief. And the 10K too. I mean, the 10K I only put in one bullet as well. Here comes a big two barrel, no? Interesting. I think I'm gonna check call. Oh, then I lose to maybe 10-9. No? Great. Great. Pretty sure I have to call. Why would you check the turn? All your ace-x are gonna be pretty easy value bets. I do lose to some 10-9. He's not gonna bet king 10. No, yeah, it's just a call. Like, yeah, I just got fucked on the river. Thing is, like, No, I can't fold. Like, once I check twice there, I can't ever fold. Like, I'm gonna be folding all the king X, but I can't fold ace X. Sure, he can have queen jack and 10-9, but like he never has like a strong ace. He never has two pairs like king 10 and stuff. So he's actually very capped once he checks the turn, and like unfortunately he just kind of gets like the pure perfect river card that in a way forces me to call. And like also queen jack sometimes goes for a 2-barrel, sometimes. But not on that board because I have a lot of king X of clubs that never check fold, so yeah. What is Eurovision, by the way? I always... Okay, it's like... Is it... Okay, hold on. We got an all-in here for a bounty. It's a good start. Great. Yeah, my bad. The title, I just like, on my new setup, it's really hard for me to control the title, so I need my mods to do it for me. I'm starting to get a bit too many tables right now, so I'm gonna go back into just a little bit of focus. I kind of wanted to raise the turn, to be honest. Thinking about it. Okay. In the 2.6k, I opened button. I c-bet floppy check raised. I re-raised to get it in. Yeah, we're gonna get it in against these type of hands. And then we also... I mean, like, give me a fucking sweat at least. At least give me a sweat. What a terrible game. Yeah, just like a pretty big pot in a 2.5k buy-in, no big deal. I'm not really gonna comment much about his play, but I think it's really bad. Like, it's just like stupid. But then again, like, not really, I guess. Because usually pair plus flush draw, it's really hard to misplay that hand, but if you're gonna always check raise all your pair plus flush draws and always get them in against like an uncapped range, it's not gonna go very well for you. Fucking... I can't believe I'm gonna fold this, but I am. I'm gonna fold and show. Zero bluffs. Zero bluff. You're not even supposed to shove the turn ever, Mr. and Mrs. Kitty Quo. Never. Never ever supposed to. She raise called the 3-bet pre, check called small bet, and check shove the turn. Zero bluff. Zero. 3-bet. Yeah, that, I mean that like ace jack there in the oh, okay, pretty big pot possibly here. Nice, very nice. Looking good so far, looking good so far. Nice. A lot of chips in this. Very much chips. By the way, if anyone's possibly interested in modding for the channel, please let me know. We are looking for a few extra mods to help in the future. Not like I said, I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen with the channel after Vegas, but even for the next few weeks, it would definitely be very helpful to have 1 or 2 extra mods just to help out when the usual mods aren't around. Alright, ace king suited. Dark ass gets in 10s, seems okay. Is it though? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's like 10s against under the gun and under the gun 3-bet, but this guy was short. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Alright, looks like we're changing the music. Maybe we'll put some... Oh, let's put some Dismodic actually. Some chill music. Hey, whoa, work, pal. Where was that hand? It's such a different vibe from the music I was playing before. It is a lot more chill, and the other one was like, let's get fucked up! I mean, I was kind of in that mood though today. I wanted to basically get fucked up because I thought I had a good feeling of the day 2 on PokerStars, but clearly I forgot about the run bad new account theory. Every time you make a new account, you're gonna run like shit. It's been proven. Oh shit, I have a 1k6 max. God, I guess I have to play that too. Yay, I really enjoy losing all the monies on this site. I'm entering a few more extra tournaments. Oops, what's going on? I'm getting in ace queen here. Okay. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. I entered a 6+ Hold'em tournament and I don't know how to play that. I don't know how to play it. Am I planning to play any live tournaments soon? Yeah, I plan to play a lot of World Series tournaments. Before that, not much, mostly because I've been trying not to travel as much as I used to. And I don't, like, I have a bit too many, like, life commitments where I live now at home. Got a dog. Family that I like to visit from time to time. And fuck, there's so much action, I don't know what to do. So this is the 6+ tournament. It's a $500 buy-in. I really don't know what to do in this. If someone can give me a really quick crash course about how to play 6+, please let me know. I know that you can make a straight both ways, that a... Fuck, my brain is already broken. I think it was a flush beats a full house. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. What else? I really don't remember. Okay. We're all in. Oh my god, we're all in 3-way. Fuck. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. This is the best situation to ever be in. 9! 9! 9! Motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be that kind of day. Alright, let's see. Can I win this all in? Can I win this all in? It is not looking very favorable for us. Oh, it is. It is very favorable. If I lose this, I will open up a beer. Yeah, yeah. If I lose this pot, I will open a beer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No beer sweat. No beer sweat. Easy peasy. Alright, in the 2.5k, where I lost a massive pot against this guy with Ace-Jack, we are back at it. With pocket sevens. I love this song. The green-haired alien. Actually, the new account myth doesn't even work on GG, to be honest. When I first started playing on GG like 2-3 years ago, I'm trying to remember what my screen name was. I don't remember, because I made it on, yeah, because I initially started playing on GG, then I switched to BetKings, and now back to GG. But when I first started, I had like like before they made everyone change their name or something. I can't remember what the details were, but anyway, I was on a pretty big downswing on GG in the past, like very painful downswing, to say the least. I ran deep a lot in a bunch of tournaments. It went very poor. So the new account myth does not always work. On Winamax though, the new account myth is 100% true. Hondo. Okay, I like what the fuck is, I don't know how to play this tournament. Why did I play a fucking 6+? And this guy's opening amounts that I think he doesn't know what he's doing either, right? So like, I don't know, is it an 8? I don't know, just a flat, I guess. Okay, I have a set, but that is not great, right? But I guess I have to bet it. And I lose to every Jack 10 or some shit. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I won a pot in the 6+. God. Oh wait, you guys are giving me the crash course right now. Fuck, I don't know. Everyone's like, is this a 3-bet? This is a strong hand, right? Honestly, I might just try to fucking punt it off on purpose or something. Fuck, I want to call. I want to call just to get rid of this fucking tournament because I don't know what I'm doing. But like, there's no way Ace Queen is a call there. There's no way, right? Okay, I what have I gotten myself into? I don't know. Like, I want to watch some pots and like try to see who's more clueless than me. There's for sure a guy that's more clueless than me here. I think this guy is more clueless than I am. Because he's like min raising and shit. Which I know is not a thing. Right? I think it's not a thing. Okay, I don't know. Like, let's, like... You see? He doesn't know what he's doing. No, like, these are not opens. I don't know, I should just call? Should I just be calling fully? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think I could have had a 5 would give me a 6 would have given me a straight, right? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing here. We're learning together about this shit. Like, I want to just shove and represent something, but no, I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing. Okay, I don't know. Limp? Limp shove? I don't know. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, call. This guy likes to put money in the pot. Yeah, come on. Click call. Click call. I don't know. I have a bounty. I have no idea what I'm doing. Please don't judge. Fucking just run into aces. All right. Well, there. That was a short one. That was a short one. We gave it our best. We gave it our best. Just got in infinite big blinds with queens. I have no clue what I was doing in that tournament. Now everyone's like giving me a crash course about it now, and I still don't know what the fuck I was doing. Okay, wait. So, even though I busted, I still want to know what I was doing, which I don't understand. Yeah, I know that like cards under a 6 are removed. Like I'm aware of that. But I don't know what the strategies are or whatever. I'm not exactly sure. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Crepo 981. Okay, I'm gonna enter a tournament that I actually know how to play. Look, I entered the 6 max 1K on PokerStars. This I actually do know what I'm doing. Now, someone else might tell you that possibly I don't, and they might be somewhat right. Because if anything was proven this week, is I suck at poker because I'm just donating infinite thousands every day. Dopfin actually has a pretty good question. I think I'm gonna shove this guy opens because this guy's been very loose. I can definitely get him to fold like King Jack, King Queen, I think. And he's a small stakes player that I think like in a 1K buy-in he's like not gonna call some hands he should be. And this guy's basically all in. Like I think he's gonna raise fold some ace-7 off, ace-7 suited even and shit like that. We might just run into the nuts also. Sometimes. Avoided a call, so far no. Cool. Yeah, Dolphin asks if there's difference between sites. I have noticed a difference. It feels like I don't know how to explain it exactly, but like once like GG doesn't have a HUD and PokerStars allows HUDs. I have not used mine yet because I don't have enough hands on anyone, so I'm planning to play a bit more. And once I have enough like of a sample on PokerStars, I'll start using my HUD, but that's definitely not the case right now. 1 second. Too many hands. Too many hands. I think I have to call once there and give up on that board. Because like he's gonna bluff a lot of one club hands. He's even gonna bluff like 10-8, 8-7, no club. And yeah, I mean he just gets there on the river, fortunately. Miss Monique is the DJ. Someone's asking. What's the point of the DJ? I just like listening to good music. And then like, I don't mind showing. That's pretty much it. Because a lot of people ask who's the DJ or what the music is. And like, I feel like if I just put this, at least you know who it is, sort of. Well, if you've been on the stream enough, you know that I'm gonna lose this. I know it already. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. The PokerStars curse. The PokerStars curse. No, I didn't say I'm gonna chop. I knew I was gonna lose. Alright, then 2600, I'm all in and nice. Alright, we're getting some of our all-ins through there. Fucking PokerStars, mate. They're like slaughtering me. I bet someone that hates me is like enjoying my last few streams because they've just been watching me like get like absolutely destroyed on runouts. So many coolers and so many bad beats, and they're probably like, oh yeah, yeah, Beryuzi, keep losing, you fucking loser, yeah. They're like fucking fapping in the background to me losing. Oh yeah, someone had a good question earlier. I'm trying to remember what it was. The difference between GG and PokerStars. Yeah, so I feel like GG, people play the basic like strategy is a lot more important on GG because you don't have HUD, so you can't like exploit based off like information that is provided by a program or something like that. So you need to just have like a good solid understanding of fundamentals, and like you're gonna perform better if you do. And on PokerStars, I think if you play there for long enough, at some point you're gonna be able to oh my god. Oh, I'm not showing you. Fucking hell. Oh, let me look up this guy. I don't think I can fold this. I open and I'm facing a check shove. This was Carlos. PokerStars has been wrecking me. Oh, he throws the fire? He throws the love? Wow, it's such a big shove. Are you shoving like 6-5 and 5 deuce and shit like that? Yeah, you are. Alright. Fuck. It's like, that's what really sucks, is that he is gonna shove some 8x with the good kicker, but like he's also gonna be shoving a lot of draws. I feel like I should sometimes fold there and sometimes call. Like it's like super close. I'm not sure though. Like, yeah, I wish I had a HUD on stars. I wish I had enough hands, because like what actually really matters in those spots is like being able to see how much people are defending their big blind, because like he's not supposed to defend king 8 off, queen 8 off multi-way against like 2.5x open. That's what I did. So if I can start ruling out some of those better kicker hands, like the offsuit ones at least, then I definitely should always be calling, because then a lot of his check shoves are going to be mostly consisted of draws and yeah, but like I can definitely find better hands to call with there. Get this in and rebuy probably. Hey, we actually won an all in. Okay, hold on. And the other scoop, I'm all in here. And how do you flat king? What the fuck? This guy just flatted kings 80 bigs deep against the other big stack? Yeah, okay, you deserve to get sucked out on. Who the fuck flats there? It's like not even a low frequency play, it's just a pure 3-bet against like a guy that's been playing too many hands. What a punt. I limp called and we're just gonna check shove here. Because he bet too big, like I don't think he ever has folding hands yet. Nice. Nice flop. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg, Marsdorf, Karlshorst gelangt. Mein Führer, Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Dass Sie es wagen, sich meinen Befehl zu widersetzen! Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Ich bin gut daran getan, von Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin!
Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass ich deswegen Berlin verlasse. Irren Sie sich gewaltig. Eher jage ich mir eine Kugel durch den Kopf. Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
Rooster God shampoo sold over 2 million bottles in Montreal last week alone. Now, also available as a tuning shampoo that will help you maintain rooster power throughout the evening. Rooster God tuning shampoo from Baruzzi. Viagra shampoo for your cock.
Holy no, you're not doing that. Come on. Come on. Okay, exhibit poker is just loves it. But to me, when you gift me 70 subs in one day, I think you're proposing. I think you're proposing. It's the only thing I can think of. Nothing else makes sense. I think you're just trying to get married to me. And you know what? I said yes! Oh, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Thank you so much.
Do you take this man to be
Wait, no, you're the wife. I'm the husband.
love and honor in sickness and in health? So long
We're equal couple. We're an equal couple. We're married now. Me and Exhibit are really happily married. We're 100% equal.
3 weeks later.
But a preview, it's my birthday.
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Blondie. Check out my Chrissy.
Where's my money, bitch?
Fuck me.
Where's my money?
Let's go, Ricky!
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Blondie. Check out my Chrissy behind, it's fine all over the time. What else is in the teachers of peaches? Like sex on the beaches. What? Right. What?
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu halten.
All right. Howdy, potatoes. I'm still in this 26, so trying to be positive here. Can't really think of much much positivity right now when everything has been doo-doo. What time is it? 5? My wife should be coming back from work soon, I think. Let me just check my messages, see if she sent me something. Nope. I was gonna ask what you people think about things I could do in Vegas, because I'm going there for a month. I want to do a vlog. I want to probably won't be live streaming for obvious reasons because I can't even live stream anything there, but I definitely want to do a vlog. So if anyone has like any suggestions or ideas, let me know. Very, very, very curious about it. I want to do like lifestyle, kind of like show what it's like going around Vegas and stuff. Kind of like what everyone already does as a vlog, but add a bit of my own character to it, I guess. That's a bad flip. I'm going for a bluff. It worked. Excellent. Yeah, so I'm going to Vegas for a month. I'm going to be staying with 5 of my close friends. You might know a couple of them. Aponako would be like the one you know the most, I would say. A couple of the other ones are just like friends that I've known for a very, very long time. See, this is a moment where I wish I had a HUD so that I can see. I'm gonna fold, the size is too big. Cool. Okay, it's really hard for me to lose this, isn't it? Cool. For once, that worked out. That's an awful flop for the lonely Jackaroonies. Don't call. Yeah, now we just fucking cry fold. Hey! Thanks for the little raid there, fella. Mr. Hoodreg. I like that name, Hoodreg. That's like a street poker name, you know? That's like a live poker pro. Been born on the streets, been playing on the streets my whole life. Oh shit! Giraffe is playing. I'm gonna give him a little hello. If you don't know, Giraffe was on the stream last week. We chatted for a while, talked about a couple of interesting, topics. Cheating and high stakes poker and all that. He's a really cool guy. For those that don't know. That's Giraffe Ganger. He lives on a farm now and raises animals and shit. That's really cool. Actually, I respect that so much to see a poker player that switched off from playing just poker to something else. I think that's like a really important thing that anyone that wants to play poker, like take poker very seriously, should consider at some point. Like, what's your long-term plan? Like, do you really want to play poker forever, every day, or like, do you at one point want to make enough money that you invest whatever you make from poker into something else? I think it's much better to really try to make some money from poker, and then at one point you can just use that money to do something else with your life. Not saying everyone should do that, but for some people I think that's a lot more appealing. This guy was like has been really aggro, so I kind of want to limp shove or just obviously limp call. Checks, unfortunately. Definitely gonna bet for value. Someone's asking how many tables I'm playing. I'm currently playing 10. That's why I am on the quieter side. Actually, on a block bet the river. Well, that's not something I expected to see. Not one of those like tingly sensations for some reason. I think if I had Alright, we got some suggestions about Vegas. Let me see what y'all are saying. The helicopter ride. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of doing the Grand Canyon again. For the third time. I really want to go back. We're like kind of thinking about the helicopter ride because like driving, I think it's 5 hours each way or something like that. Like it's a pretty long drive, to be honest, to the Grand Canyon. It's not really worth. Okay, no, I take that back. It is worth wasting a whole day for it. I just don't know if it's worth doing it 3 times. But like every time I go, I'm always like, I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. It's so like I want to go to the north rim. Yeah, we're gonna check raise, get this in. I expect sometimes he's actually gonna shove Jack 10. He's gonna shove worse flush draws. I'm gonna go for the double check raise. Oh yeah, especially against that size. I actually expect him to like float some hands and just like bet fold them here. I have infinite equity in case he has a really good hand. Oh, he has fucking queens. Of course he does. Nice board there. But like he's we kind of have the nut king there, so like sometimes he's gonna bet call some worse king X. That's why we check the turn. We just kind of allow him to like hang himself a little bit. Like if he has like king X of diamonds, he's gonna bet call. Like king 8 of diamonds, king 6 of diamonds, probably gonna get bet call once. Some jack 8 suited, 10 8 suited. Like if I check and he just shoves the turn, I snap call because he's gonna shove 10 8 suited. He's gonna shove jack 10s in case he didn't decide to shove them on the flop. Fuck, I just timed out. I just timed out elsewhere. Okay, I need to focus a bit and not... I timed out... Please don't tell me I timed out a big hand. No, I didn't. I did not time out a big hand. Okay, cool. At least there's that. Hey Mick. Yeah, I wasn't planning to stream today either, but when I made day 2 of Scoop, that kind of changed. I was like, ah, I see. I kind of have to now, you know? Someone's asking why I didn't 3-bet jacks earlier. Because the big blind had 6 blinds, so like we wanted to flat jacks, and then sometimes we just run into allow him to shove it. Fuck, I'm just timing out everywhere. God, it's gonna like I can't fold this, but like fuck me, man. I ISO pre 2-barrel and then he leads the river, like just end my life. Wow, he did find the bluff. Okay, people really don't believe us to float 10 high twice. Actually, my sizings were very small. I was never folding. I just like I always like to think, what are gonna be like some of my auto folds there and shit like that. I don't really like going to clubs, so I don't think I'll ever really go to... I mean, I've been to clubs in Vegas, and they're... Bro, okay, of course we run into the fucking nuts. Give him another king, just like end my life. Yeah, I've been to Vegas a few times, and I've gone to a couple of clubs, but like I don't really enjoy them. I prefer like I really do prefer the day clubs, outdoor day clubs and stuff like that. Like it's a lot more enjoyable. So much going on. Oh wait, I doubled up here? How did I double up? Oh, nice. Alright, I doubled up. Hooray. I shoved 10s, got called by ace king. And... Kind of weird that he checks back this flop when it's a range c-bet, so like makes me really think it's either he's playing too many tables or it's just not a thing. Like, so we can kind of start leading a bit too much. Plus I have a lot of ace-x there. I'm just gonna go for value twice, like super often. The 2K mystery bounty was on Saturday. I played it and I min cashed. I lost every all-in. I had a couple of like bounty opportunities and it just like really went poor. The 10K is next week. Sorry, this Sunday, upcoming Sunday. I bagged one of the biggest stacks. And I mentioned that I'm not going to be streaming it because it's too big of a day. I'm going to be playing a lot of really big buy-ins on that day. So I think like I'm going to look at the schedule right now. I'm wondering which scoops I'm going to be playing. So we're going to open a squeak for sure. God, I think I'm gonna fold because of this flat. This is a fucking suspicious flat. Like, I'm basically mostly behind most of the time, I think. I don't think he's gonna defend. Oh my god, am I a fucking moron? I'm a fucking moron. Wait, what the fuck is he doing? And like, it's like, he's not really supposed to have many flats here. So when he does flat and I have the queen specifically, like, it kind of just blocks some of the flats, which are, I mean, king queen off flat there is... Wow, I can't believe I fucking folded. Okay, well, I didn't factor in that king 3 is in a fucking flat and shove three-way into really strong ranges with just king high. Like, that's just literally brainless. Like, that's actually just like fucking stupid. In general, I think folding ace queen there is a good play. If I had ace queen suited, I would call just because it has a bit more like slight more equity. Okay, I flatted jack 3 suited three-way and I just flopped a flush. Kind of wondering if I want to just overshove it. I'm gonna like lead like this. Like this is it's just gonna always get checked and we want to just like always get max. Oh my god, poker stars. Who the fuck flat 7-9 suited there? Oh my god. Flop a flush, draw zero equity. Oh boy, poker stars. Oh fucking boy. Wow. What the fuck just happened? Speechless. Speechless, fellas. might call this river. I think he might just like cheap bluff one, like, yeah, I mean my 10 plays, yeah, I'm gonna call. My jack plays, I mean. Yeah, he's gonna bluff like random shitty and we just call with the jack. He's basically trying to fold us off chops, but like, we can't fold the jack. I can't believe I flopped a flush and I was drawing dead to us. A fucking flopped straight flush. And I was inducing. Oh man. Oh man. I wanna just put like the Justin Timberlake song, the Cry Me a River song, for that those last 5 minutes. That was special. That was special. I can't, like, I can't mentally process that I just got destroyed like that. I'm just gonna call and fold here. I can't fold ace 6 because he's gonna be shoving a lot. Like ace 6 suited at least, we can't fold that. Not really doing good in the all-in department in this tournament, but at least I like kind of climbed up in chips, just winning a bunch of like post-flop pots, non-all-in ones. But like my all-ins in this have been very painful. That was the 2600, by the way. 2.6k million dollars. Not really, but. Alright, I'm going for a nice punt here, and it did not work. Alright, it did not work. It did not work. Cold 4-bet ace-8 suited against a pretty aggressive Brazilian player that 3-bet button versus cutoff. It's a punt. I like the I punt a lot in these like smaller $200 tournaments trying to build big stacks, but like it's not really super necessary, but having blocker is good. Suited blocker too. I open king 10 suited and jack 9 shoves 14 big blinds. I'm definitely gonna note that. That's like pretty absurd. That's way too wide. Like I'm opening. It's not that wide, but like. You must, for some reason, think I raise fold a lot. Which, as you see, I snap call jack king 10, so I'm not. What's my note on this guy? He's not really supposed to min bet here. What the fuck? Is this just like, I mean, I guess I guess I'm trying to bink a 10 now because he min raised. Oh, I pick up extra equity too. Like, he's not really supposed to min bet, but we have to play check raise because he's gonna like bet min bet fold some like 10-6 of diamonds, some like queen 7 suit, queen 8 suited and shit. Now we have to fold. But like when he min re-raises, like, okay, I mean, I'm getting like 6-1 with, like, if I bink the 10, or at least if the turn was like maybe 9 of hearts or something, it gives me also a flush draw, then I have the right equity to just put it in. But yeah, min bet is not a thing there. Alright, at 2600, we're just gonna shove jacks here. I expect a lot of raise calls. Nope, no raise call this time. Oh, you guys are seeing the straight flush hand now. Yeah, that was something. Opened a bit wide here under the gun. Just gonna check fold. I will not fold ace queen 21 bigs against big stack who's gonna get in. Every time I say that, I have ace king. Yeah, every time. All you gotta do is moan it in. When you complain, you get rewarded. That's how it works. Oh, it's just like a standard, very standard cooler hand. Nothing special about it. But we just bink the ladies. It's because Miss Monique is right under us, and she summoned more ladies to come to our aid. That's why we play Miss Monique. If I was playing the other set with Boris Breshka, that wouldn't have worked. I guarantee you that. No, I don't play on Espace Jeu. There's like a Quebec-based website that is pretty good, but it's too small, kind of. Like, it doesn't have any high-stakes tournaments. Could also flat this, but when covering in a knockout, it's really like, I don't mind if he just raise calls pocket sixes and stuff like that. He's probably also gonna raise call ace 8, ace 7 suited, king queen for sure. I mean, this guy could be trapping, but like, this is the same guy that limped 6-5 off 12 bigs before. Like, we just have to take our. Well, we did get trapped. We do run better and hit a straight flush, no? Okay. And now we have to just be a little biatch. Okay, I am not folding. How do they always fucking have it? Again, we mowed it in. We fucking mowed. Man. Oh my fucking god. It's unbelievable. Every time I run into the fucking nuts, blah blah, wah wah, boom, straight flush. Royal flush, I mean. Wait, what? That is wide. That is a. Thank you, man. He definitely got them. Ah, now I'm angry. Actually, fucking dick. That's such a wide shove. Like, don't try that at home. Mostly because, like, sure, you might be ahead of some of my hands, but it's like you still have 2 uncapped ranges. Okay, I think, yeah, definitely folding. That's my note on you. PZ. Alright, time to change the music. I think we'll go with... Ooh. This is a bit like... Why not? Yeah. I'm in the mood for some Charlotte. I'm definitely in the mood. Alright, I 3-bet out of the small blind and we just flopped top 2 with a diamond redraw. I feel like I can definitely check this. Blocking a lot of his continuing range and unblocking a lot of floats, like all his king, queen, ace, jack, queen, jack. I want to protect my ace, king range here. Like, I'm going to 3-bet ace, king, ace, queen, 3 and just like have a really hard time here. So it's kind of good to also keep in some hands like this. I feel like if he has queen, jack, king, queen and stuff, he might just check it back. I actually want to... do this. And like, I definitely have done some crazy bluffs on these spots where like I'll have ace, king and just kind of try to rep ace, queen. I just also don't think people bluff near the bubble enough on those river spots. But that was like a read I had on PokerStars many years ago. I don't know if that's still applicable. Alright, we are all in here. In the 1K. Okay, okay. That's good. Cool. We don't have to buy in again. Sorry, I can't see the chat very well. What should I see now? Okay, wait. So some of you are asking some questions. Alright, we're gonna spaz on the 2600 against a fellow spazzer. We're gonna give him respect that we can outspaz him. Alright, we got wrecked, unfortunately. Alex Sheppel is one of the most aggressive regulars in the field nowadays. Also, very capable of just being way out of line, and I'm not gonna fold a suited ace-x against him. Also is a spot where I'm opening probably a bit wider because I'm opening into a short big blind, so it's like a pretty good spot for him to start like clicking some king 5 suited, king 7 suited, shit like that there, even like king 10 off. Sheppel is Sheppel. If you play the stakes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So we bust the 2600. It was, if the big blind didn't have a short stack, it would change a bit. I would never shove that hand. But I think when the big blind is shorter, against a very capable player, we definitely have to put that in. And when we're wrong, like, we still have some equity. I'm actually gonna flat and get in if it goes all in, all in. If I just shove, he definitely folds out ace 8, ace 10 and all that, but if I call, this guy goes all in and he's always going to reshove the hands that I actually dominate. Yeah, so unfortunately bust the 2600. I will not re-enter it. I'm actually gonna check raise because I have a lot of. I have every king queen, and having jack of hearts is nice. Having the ace of spades is also nice. He's gonna bet fold pocket fives and shit like that. Jack of hearts is pretty nice because then you block some of his continuing range. Ace of spades is nice. You block ace king, and aces. You unblock all the pocket pairs are gonna bet once, and like even if he has like some 9-8 of clubs or something like that, he's already facing a pretty tough decision against the check raise. This will be a fold. What else to play? I feel like this week has been just super underwhelming. Okay, wait. I was gonna answer some questions. Let me see what you guys are saying. Advice on mid-stakes MTT bankroll management. 200 average buy-ins. Yeah. Well. Yeah, that's actually really good. Whenever I played, like, a long time ago, mid stakes, and I grew my bankroll slowly. Like, I always just kind of, no matter how much I won, I would reset my bankroll to just stick to playing mid stakes. I never really wanted to play high stakes when I was in school. And I followed the like a 1% rule, basically never play more than 1%. If my bankroll is 10,000, I would never play a tournament more than $100. But that has changed a lot recently, and that's mostly because just going all in here in the 1k6 max. I think it's a very good, tough opponent. Yeah, I just stuck to 1% rule, and sometimes I would make exceptions and like take a shot at like really good buy-ins, but I haven't done that. I mean, I didn't do it often. I would do it only, for example, in tournaments like a really good Sunday Million or some shit like that, or like the Winamax. Like, if it's a freeze out and it has a 4,000 people guarantee, I would always just like take that shot, always. And when it differed, what I would do is, if like now that there's a lot of re-entries and stuff, I think the 1% rule is no longer valid, because you're just forced to re-enter often, and then that makes like variance a much higher, and like all the fields have become like more tougher and tougher. So I actually think you kind of want to have to go with like a 0.5% rule. So if you're 10k bankroll, you just play $50 tournaments max. That's if you really want to like even out long-term variance. Alright, I 3-bet pre-flop against this guy who's been playing very active, and I checked twice, and we're just gonna call here, and we just get him to, yeah, like this is why I 3-bet, because he's playing way too wide. He opened 10-8 suit on the gun and called a big 3-bet, and we just checked twice, and he went for a little bluff, and we snap call. That Rooster tournament, I don't think I'll ever play it. I always saw the buy-in, and I'm just like, yeah, nah, dog. Oh my god. Just fuck me with a cactus is how I feel about poker stars in general. Literally feel like they are fucking me with a dying cactus full of disease. Just always running into it, and if I'm not running into it, I'm just getting absurd coolered in like unavoidable spots. It has been very painful. Like, I'm not sure if some of you might remember on Sunday I played the 2K bounty, and then I made it like to the top 30. And I ran ace queen suited into ace king button versus cutoff, but it was when there was a guy dealt all in the small blind or something like that. So our ranges were like super wide, and like somehow just run in, and it was for like 100 blind pot. Like it was a massive pot. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, if there was no bounty, like that, those stacks would have never got it in all in pre-flop. But God. PokerStars is doing their best to retire, to make me retire. But we get cool chests. Wow! Oh my god! Look how nice and shiny it is. Wow. Isn't that like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? What is it? $50 probably. Yeah, 50. Yeah. Yay! All of them have been 50 or 75 so far. I don't know how the chests actually work, to be honest. I think I'm not playing tomorrow. Let me see. Unless I have a day 2, I guess. We just fold now. Pum, 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 pum. Alright, let's see if we run into it again. Yeah, well, not really. We still have some outs. Okay. I don't think I can even re-enter anymore. Let's find out. Oh yeah, that is my last attempt. Alright, so today on Poker Stars, I got fucked on day 2. Then I got fucked. Blind versus blind with the aces and the 2K. Then I put in 4 bullets in 1Ks, and I have not even survived the what's it called? The late registration level. Like, that's how brutal it's been. Pair the board. Ah, give him quads, that's fine. Let's re-enter another 1K. Is this gonna be, yeah. These, if you're wondering why there hasn't been many YouTube videos, it's mostly because all my sessions have been really just like this. Like, a lot of just lose every spot and stuff. Punt every now and then too. I've definitely punted a couple of stacks that I shouldn't have. Oh my god. I was gonna say at least I won an all-in here and then the river. I was wrong. I was gonna say it. I was so about to say like, oh, at least I'm winning an all-in here. Psych! Not today, motherfucker. They got me. They got me, fellas. Fuck, this is close. I don't think I get to fold this. Wait, this is hijack. No, I don't get to fold this. It's super close, but I can't fold that. Mostly because he is shoving all pairs. He's gonna shove King 10 suited. He's gonna shove Queen Jack suited. He still has fold equity in that spot. He's shoving King Queen also, which does suck, but yeah. I love this song. You probably heard me play this song like 17 million times on stream, and I'll still play it another 17 million times. What the hell is that sound? Alright, we're on the bubble of this 215 8 max, so I can just go insane. Oh, we're on break. Oh, I guess I have to pause the song. Okay, we actually have to pause the song and play it when I'm back. I'll put some of the funny shit. I'll be back. I'm also playing this random hyper, and we got all-in Pav on the table. Got him!
I believe in the power of the rooster.
My God has made a way for me.
How are you, sir? We'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons. Why do you think that?
Because I'm unblocking like, you know, ace 9, king 9 suited, king 8 suited, jack 9 suited, jack 8 suited, so yeah.
I'm out here, I'd like to give you a chance to catch your breath and have a conversation. We don't want to catch you off guard.
Yeah, it looks like I really need a day off to catch up on some sleep, I think.
A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
I feel like baking banana bread.
Okay, again, getting back to the comment. You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
The rooster. It's like always knocking on the back door, but I don't let him in because I don't have enough room on the couch. Maybe it's time to let him in.
See, we're gonna monetize my alcohol consumption. It's pretty smart. It's you know, I had a business meeting with myself, just me and my other me and Ricky, and we're like, how do we make this stream interesting? How do we allow people to be part of the stream, but also we cut our expenses because alcohol costs money, stream costs money. That lamp over there, you see the blue one? Money. I gotta pay electricity somehow. Gotta earn some money. I require air to breathe every day. I also require food. And as you can tell, I definitely require drinks. And all of that costs money.
Are you a rooster? Do you have a cock? Then fight for your cock with Rooster God Male Enhancement Shampoo from Beruzi. Fight for your cock.
I believe in the power of the rooster.
My God has made a way for me.
Only positive vibes today. Nothing else is allowed. Only happiness.
Okay, Beruzi. It was me that smoked your weed. I hold my hand up.
We've only just begun to live. White lace and promises, a kiss for luck, and we're on our way.
I'm also playing this random hyper, and we got all-in Pav on the table. Alright, welcome back. Just got myself some dinner. There's a little issue with my food though. One sec. I'll be back because I'm eating something that I realized I got an email about saying not to eat, so I'm gonna go dump it. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I get food from a, like a food prep company, and it's really good always, but I remember that they sent out an email like saying, don't eat this if it tastes like that, like citrusy-ish, and it definitely did taste citrusy. So I just threw it out. And now I'm eating sugar snappies. Or no, what do they call it? Yeah, sugar snappies. They're so good. So I'm taking this Friday off, which means I can't play the Venom on Friday. And you might be wondering, oh wow, congrats Ryan, you just saved $10,000. And you are correct, because that's exactly how I also feel. Every time I avoid playing the Venom, I feel like I'm saving a shit ton of money. Isn't that nice? Okay. I guess we might save a bit of money here. And in the 1K, we're trying to save a buy-in. Do we save $1,000? Yes, we do. Oh, in the 1K6 max, we got Kings versus Ace Queen. Come on, Poker Stars. Come on. Come on, think of my little children. Thank you. Haha, psych! I don't have children! Sucker! Eat my shit, Poker Stars! I don't even have kids! Wow, it feels so nice not to get wrecked on Poker Stars. Man, I totally forgot that exactly last week I made day 2 of the 1K warm-up on Stars, and I lost, what was it, Kings to Ace Queen suited for 65 bigs on the pure FT bubble. I really forgot about that, which is good. It's like, it's good I remembered it now because it's like, oh, you know what? Like, don't be hard on yourself. You've been kind of running poor in some high equity spots. Like, yeah, I have. I've also been running really good this year in general, though. So technically, I should have really not complained. But my point was, I have this good ability, I guess, to forget shit. And I'm just glad that I don't let that stuff like sulk in my head too long, because in general it's not a good thing to have. Okay. I mean, kind of sucks that this guy flots, but big bounty. I mean, we already beat his ace king with ace queen before. I think I can do it again. Wait, no, I'm supposed to complain. Oh my god, I did it! Yeah, see, I realized I'm supposed to complain, the queen will come. The ladies love us. See, I was complaining about running bad in the Poker Stars tournament just to set up this spot, the second ace queen versus ace king against Elmerix in 1 hour, and I win both of them. Fuck, I run good. Good job, Ryan. The reverse psychology thing. We got a nice bounty, now I have a lot of chips, that's really good. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this limp is, but he's really not supposed to limp much. I mean, when I see that it's a new account, it makes me just think it's a recreational for sure. So I'm actually gonna attack the limp for sure. It's not really an attack, it's just kind of standard. We have an ace. Oh, this guy. Very unexpected limp call. I was gonna fold against a really big bet. Now I'm just confused. But like, if he goes big, I would definitely just fold because he has a lot of flushes and stuff. This sizing is kind of weird. I don't think I can fold against this sizing. I'm gonna lose to some better ace X, but I think some of his bluffs are gonna be like 10-8 suited, Jack 10 suited. Bro, what? What are people doing in this tournament? He limps and this guy just over limps ace queen suited in a small blind? Okay. Was not expecting that. But I think like as played is super standard. When he calls the flop, it's like he doesn't have many offsuit hands. Like he's not gonna have like queen 10 offsuit. Like he's not gonna call there. So a lot of his hands are actually gonna be sorry, a lot of the hands are going to be like suited hands, so already made hands, like a flush or something like that. And I'm going to be like, fuck. Or he can have like 10-9 suited because I bet small enough that he continues with that. I guess let's see a flop. I don't want to ISO here because again, we don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Nice. Yeah, the food that I was talking about, it was dal makhani. That's the name of the food. It's I think it's an Indian dish. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's Google it. I think it's Indian. Yeah, it's beans. It's like just beans with something. And I got an email. So this meal is I think 10 days old. So it's kind of old, you know, like just a little bit old. And I got an email that like they said, oh, there was an issue with that meal. If it tastes a bit like citrus, don't eat it. And I just remembered that in the back of my head. And I had a first bite and actually it tasted like super citrusy. So I panicked and just like threw it away right away. Okay, big flip here. Excellent. Wait, don't celebrate yet, Ryan. We've seen this one before. Cool. This is the 1K that has a lot up top, I think. Okay, guys. If you're away from the computer, come back right now. I'm gonna show you one of the dumbest hands I've ever played. Not ever, but today. Definitely today. This is a special hand. Okay, look. We have a guy that limps. I isolate Queen Jack. Let's switch it to big blinds. And he calls, okay? The flop is Ace King 6. I see bet. And he calls. The turn is a 4 diamonds. I'm like, oh man, this guy, I know he's very like, doesn't like to fold. So already I'm like, fuck, I need to bet this, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I bet it because I am hoping I can get him to fold some fucking pairs or like 6x. I don't, like, he's never gonna fold an ace, but the thing is, like, this guy raises an ace, so he doesn't have an ace. So I bet again. Big poker bets, right? Like, just like, please fold your fucking random pocket deuces or like 6-5 of spades or some shit. The motherfucker calls again. I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm giving up. I'm giving up on this hand. Take my money, bro. Take my money. This isn't a 1K buy-in, right? I'm like, that's it. I'm just never gonna. I'm not gonna bluff. River's a 3. I'm like, that's it. I'm giving this up. And I win against 7 deuce suited. What? Senor? Are you playing reverse hold'em poker? This guy's trying to get the nut low. he's playing the opposite of hold'em. Now, in the same tournament, we got aces. And we got shoved on. Let's go. Don't do me like that, ACR. I've had enough of your shit, ACR. You gotta threaten them. You got to threaten ACR. Bullies only respond to violence. So if you're violent to your bully, which is ACR in this case. Oh, okay. Let's put this here. Okay, I'm only 6 stapling right now, so I need to, but they're all pretty good stacks, so I need to focus a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna fold that. And the 1K, we're playing to take my money. I'm going all in with kings here. I don't think this is a bluff ever. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, fuck. Not like that, not like that. The ladies love us. They would not betray us. Not today. There's been too much betrayal. There we go. See? See? I mean, the ladies just showed up to say hi, you know? Because all three of them wanted to come bless me with the run good to win this tournament. Yeah, this is a big tournament, actually. This is going to be like 120k for first, yeah. It's a lot. Alright, I got a couple of good stacks. So we got.
Shut up and take my money.
The what?
Shut up and take my money.
Let me hide this take my money.
money.
I think I'm gonna accidentally trigger it everywhere. God, I gotta hide this take my money thing. I squeezed king 5 and I just flopped open-ended straight, so I'm just gonna shove. Nice. Yeah, I went raise, call, I squeezed king 5. Good combo to obviously bluff squeeze, and then we kind of get the really nutted flops. This is the 7 deuce guy, so I'm going to be raising on the bigger side. He does not like to fold, as we've seen before. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna half pot and get it in. Honestly, against him, I'm even gonna go like this. He's just never gonna fold a pair. He's never folding a pair. He's never folding a gut shot. He's just always getting in everything. So I just want to get max value, max protection too. Like, I don't want him to peel king jack of diamonds and shit like that. Yeah, I kind of want to shove this, but it's kind of close. I'm gonna check, and now if he bets big, I'm just gonna shove. I'm just gonna bet get it in. I have infinite equity. What a dumb river. Like the brickiest river of all time. I will not bluff because whatever he check calls twice is probably never folding here. I think he has a lot of like 7-6. He's never folding. He's just never fucking folding. Yeah, he's just never folding. I could bet the flop because I have good amount of equity, but it's also perfectly fine to check it back because we're gonna be able to call any turn. We can improve. We can allow some of his dominated hands to get semi-coolered against us. Like if he has like queen 3 suited or queen 3 off or something, turns the queen. Now we're way ahead. If I min bet the flop, he just folds that. I'm never getting any pair or any strong draw to fold on the flop anyway, so there's no need for me to just run it against that. Yeah, I'm eating way too many of these. I literally just ate the whole bag. But they're so good. Okay, no more. Last one. I'm doing pretty good in the 1K6 max now on Poker Stars. We have a good amount of chips. Yeah, I need to focus a bit more because I realize I'm really time banking everywhere and losing a lot of my time bank everywhere. Wow, the 10K on GG might like really overlay, but I doubt it. Every time I think it's gonna overlay, it doesn't. 300K overlay with 10 minutes left every time. Three things are certain in life. Death, taxes, and GG not actually overlaying.
Shut up and take my money.
I can guarantee you that.
Shut up and take.
They always fucking full of cockroaches that jump in last second. I mean, it's not an insult. Being a cockroach is fine. I'm a cockroach sometimes. If I see an overlay, I'll actually jump in. I'm a cockroach. Proud cockroach. You heard it here first. Beruzi is #1 Lebanese cockroach. Lebanese, Canadian, Belarusian cockroach. Okay, so this is the 208 max on. We're in the money and oh wow, that's 75K off top. Okay. That's very much monies. Pretty nice flop. Oh my god. I think I have to just shove here. God, it's so sick. So fucking sick. No, he played it really well. But like, when this guy just calls and there's dead money and like there's a lot of straight draws, flush draws, I have one of the strongest kings in my range. We definitely need to protect. I can't just call because then it's basically a shove or a fold. Again, if I had a fucking HUD here, I can maybe make better decisions from this guy, based on some of the information. Like, I can know that this guy check raises a lot, this guy's super aggressive, but without any info, it really sucks. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do exactly. I mean, it's just fine. Like, he's gonna check raise some flush draws and get him in. You know, like ace five of spades, stuff like that. Yeah, like there's definitely a lot of hands that we do okay against. We run into a set sometimes that fucking sucks. Not much we can do about it. I can't just call because then this guy would have been able to like chase all his draws also. Alright, we got another person that thinks poker is rigged. We love that type of mentality, you know. It's the whole world is against you, it's not your fault type mentality. You've done nothing wrong, it's the whole planet that conspired against you.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take.
I think I win? No? Wow. This is on a pure bubble. He min-raised as the chip leader and two-barreled, and I check call twice with ace-8 unblocking bluffs. His range is super wide, so it's kind of standard. I was going to fold river because I don't think people would, like, not that I don't think, but I don't have a reason to think that guy was going to go for an insane three-barrel bluff when I can still have a lot of 7x that call. I'm actually going to keep an eye on the 10k. 5 minutes left, 250k. I mean, nah, there's just no way it's going to overlay. There's actually just no way. Looking up some players on Poker Stars. It's a really good player. What a great song. Oh boy, on the pure bubble, and I don't have bubble protection. It doesn't matter. Oh, 1 sec. In the 1K 6 max, come on. Oh, mowed it in. Mowed. Wow, that was actually so beautiful. I shoved ace 5, we got caught by king 5, he flops the king. Let's revisit that moment. Hold on. That was an wait, I'll put the replayer here. Let's revisit that moment. Let's show you how to properly moan it in. How to cry like a little bitch and get what you want. So you go all in with ace 5, you get snap called by worse, and you're like, oh yeah! But then he hits the king, and now you have to automatically, instantly, within a millisecond that you see the king, you have to trigger the complaint. And the second you trigger the complaint, poker stars hear you, and they're like, oh shit, alright, this guy complains so quick, we're gonna give him what he wants. They even make it sweaty, they give you less outs because they put a heart up there, and then, oh, so nice.
Brothers and sisters in Tomorrowland and everybody at home, please make some noise.
Change up the music. Alright, put the Tomorrowland set of Mr. Boris Breshka. Okay, 1 sec. I'm monitoring the overlay.
I take it smart.
It's 1 minute away. It's currently overlaying 180k. Fuck. Am I actually gonna play a 10k? The problem with GG is that their lobby is delayed sometimes, so you never really know if it really did overlay. Fuck. 1 moment, guys. Oh, is it really gonna overlay? Fuck, it's so impossible to tell. Oh my god, did I save 10k? Did I just save 10k? I think I just saved 10k.
Screaming and blowing your mind. I take it smart.
So it showed that it was overlaid. It did overlay by 1 entry. I'm gonna show you. It overlaid by 1 entry, but when there was 10 seconds left, it showed that it was gonna overlay by 100k. I had the register button ready. Like I was about to register. And then I waited, and then I saw it go to 98, and I clicked register, saw that it went to 98, and then it didn't actually register because I guess I just clicked it too late. Like I said, you can always count on the cockroaches to show up out of nowhere. I like how PC just had enough. He's like, guys, fuck off with your bad beat stories. I agree. PC has had enough. He's had enough, fellas. He won't put up with your shit anymore. This guy limp calls and leads the turn? What the fuck is that? We got another flip on the PokerStars 1K. Nice. We have a lot of chips now. We have very much monies. 110 big blinds. Yes, all it took was 3 bullets in this tournament, you know? That's how you earn those chips, is fucking fire the maximum that you can.
Everybody's screaming. Screaming and blow your mind.
Dolphin is asking the how to calculate. Well, okay, this is how I calculate overlay ROI, but it could be wrong. If there's a 100k overlay and then at the moment of you're entering there's like 50 people in there, that means you're all splitting that 100k, but it's not even. I know some people calculate that it's even, like, oh, 50 people are splitting the 100k, so that means everyone's getting 2,000, so there's an extra 2,000 per entry. That's not true. I do it based off the average, the stack that you get versus the average stack. So you take a ratio of that. So let's say when you enter the tournament, you have 100k chips and the average stack is 300k. That means you have 33% of that overlay. And then whoever has a bigger stack has more value, but like it's not directly like exactly like that. But I just don't think it's evenly split. I know some people calculate that way. I don't think that makes any sense. Like, of course, like in an overlaying tournament, a guy that has all the chips is the one taking the most advantage out of the overlay. Oh no, my deuces! My deuces would have won! Alright, no more fucking complaining, guys. Like... I don't like... Just don't complain, like, for, like... We don't want to hear your bad beat stories, man. Sorry. No one does. I try my best not to talk about mine. So I don't, like, it makes no sense to allow viewers to just, you know, moan in there. I know, like, poker is a brutal game. Shit happens. Sometimes you fucking lose every all-in forever and you go on massive downswings. It's part of it. It's part of the game. Alright, we are all in now, yeah. There's a small stack, so he should be opening much wider because he wants to try and get this booty. So he's definitely going to be opening King 9 suited. He also covers all of us, so he's definitely opening like probably King 7 suited, King 9 off, any ace. Like generally very wide range. And every time I say that, they wake up with aces. Is there a pay jump? Okay, let's go, mate. I'm not folding. Let's go. Okay, we gotta moan it in again to hit our queen. That's usually how it works. Gotta moan it in, milady, can you come save me? Nope, not this time. Not this time. Alright, we unfortunately bust that. At least we made the money because it would have sucked if we didn't. Alright, we flop trips here and we check raise. And we're gonna shove the river for value. Okay, relatively standard. This pays 15 people. I'm 8 out of 36. That's a 1K buy-in. The other 1K buy-in, I'm 13 out of 100. Still late reg open though. And the last 1K, which is the GG 1K, we're getting close to the money, and I have to call here. All right. A moment where we ask you to have a 9-9, please. 9-9. Have 9-9. Ace 10 is also acceptable. Oh my lord, he's drawn dead. Oh snap! Don't do it like that. Don't. Whee! All right, big stack in this 1K. Okay, we got some potential sweats. We got a couple of big stacks. Big cajones poker. I need to look up my PokerStars table because I don't know these people. Looks like a pretty solid player, actually. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. Sorry, fellas, there's just a couple of high equity spots happening. Oh shit, alright, hold on. Nines versus a squeeze. This guy squeezes queen jack, which is pretty wild. Please don't reward him. Nice. That's pretty nice. So we have a lot of chips in this now. Okay, so I'm only 4 tabling, but all of them are pretty deep. We're gonna go all in here. Trying to see if there's a pay jump. Okay, I'm gonna try to catch up on the chat when I can. What music? Very wow. Love it. Love to hear it. Alright, let me see what the chat is talking about. Do I ever play PLO? I mean, I suck at PLO. I do enjoy playing it though. I played the Scoop PLO a couple of days ago. I had no idea what I was doing. I just fucking, it was a $500 buy now. I just donated to the field. I really have no idea how to play PLO. I'm awful at it. But I enjoy it. I'd like to learn it. I'd like to learn tournament PLO more than cash game PLO. If I've learned anything from the videos I saw in like PLO tournaments, it's just like you have big stack, you raise everything. When you have small stack, you cry like a bitch. That I think that's generally like the feel I got from PLO tournaments. Is overlay bad or a good thing? In general, overlays are bad. Like if a site has a lot of overlays, it's very bad because it generally means they're doing something wrong, which means they're gonna have smaller guarantees in the future. So if, you know, I think like the PokerStar schedule over the years got worse and worse. I don't know if it was directly linked to overlays or not, but I remember there was like a report once, like an article about like one of their biggest tournaments overlaying by like $1 million or some shit. So in that case, like that definitely was not good for them, you know? Because that means in the future they're gonna make all their tournaments smaller and smaller. And you can already see it happening. Okay, well, this guy min raises. I'm getting in ace queen. Brazil, in general, like as a population, are finding min raise folds and min raise get-ins in these spots of 9s and 10s. If you're playing against some random players that you've never seen before and they like have never played a min raise strategy off like 14 big blinds and all of a sudden they min raise, those are the type of players you want to shit yourself because they'll only min raise like queens plus. But Brazil is not like that. Alright, with a spade also, like, just let him hang himself. I think he just has like ace-jack suited, ace-10 suited at all. Ace-jack, ace-10 suited? Yeah. Whee! Okay, so we got 4 tables, and all of them we have really nice stacks and sweats. I have 50 big blinds in this 1K with 120K up top, and we're getting closer to the money. 3 out of 33 with 15 people left in this. And obviously this scoop, which has 75K up top, there's still a lot of people left, but we can definitely still go deep. And then there's the 1K 6 max, where we have a pretty pleasant stack. Wait, how is someone down? Wait, what? You're down 200K on GG? That's a lot of money. Every day you lose 200K? I mean, you sound, if you can afford to lose 200K every day, you're probably alright in life. You know, it's a very logical assumption to make there. Oh my god, we still have that guy complaining. I'm not even gonna look at that chat. I guess this is like part of streaming. Sometimes you just get people that all they want to do is come and like not even watch the stream. They just want a place to go vent. You wouldn't believe what happened to my pocket aces. I limped pre-flop and then 9-way flop. The flop came 6-5-4 and I just went all in, you know, to protect my hand. And the motherfucker had 3 deuce and he had a straight. What a fucking idiot. That's the only thing I dislike about live tournaments is just when you kind of have to just like live with people complaining about their bad beats. You know, like you'll sit down at the table, you'll have a nice conversation. You talk like, you know, I've had some plenty really nice conversational people. I met some people that like have, you know, a farmer was telling me how he like raises his cattle and shit. I was like, oh, this is really cool. And then all of a sudden it just turns into like, you wouldn't believe what happened with my ace king suited 17 years ago. This guy, you might know him, Phil Ivey, I think. You know, some shit like that. And you're like, oh my god, like, dude, seriously? Like, yeah, okay. Let's go back to talking about your cattle. It's a lot more interesting. He should be opening really tight, so we're not gonna do anything here. This is like 30 away from the money, and it's very shallow stacks. So in general, like you'll see a lot of these very small stacks that are mostly just gonna be like tanking to try to make the money. Because like I have 46 bigs and I'm in top 30, so like it's a very, very shallow tournament. Oh, we're on break. Alright, I'm gonna actually go grab my dinner that I didn't eat because it was bad. Oh wait, we got one last hand. Oh, never mind. I can fold that. I'm gonna take a note. Okay, break time. I'll be back. Let's put the RTA one. I'm all in against pads. Ooh, our squeeze actually went through.
What are you always looking at when thinking on certain decisions? Like you keep looking right and then back to the left. Getting some help? Again. Back and to the left. Hun.
The American public has not seen that film because it has been kept locked away in a vault for the last 5 years in the Time Life building in New York City. The sixth and fatal shot, frame 313. This is the key shot. Back and to his left. Shot from the front and right. Totally inconsistent. Again. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. I have here some $8,000 in these letters sent to my office from all over the country. Quarters, dimes.
The EV is
the most important value we have.
because if the EV does not endure, if we cannot respect ICM,
And this is not the country in which I was born in, and it's certainly not the country that I want to die in. Tennyson wrote, authority forgets a dying king. That's not what your
Bear Uzi
can do for you, but what you can do for your
Bear Uzi,
Show this world that this is still a government of the
Bear Uzi, for the Bear Uzi,
and by the
Bear Uzi.
Nothing as long as you live will ever be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Alright, we're gonna let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna fold. And we're gonna have Ricky flip it for us. Alright, Ricky. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time Assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh boy, hold it. Hold it. Hold it for the magical moment. Hold it. Let's go, Ricky. Let's fucking go. You sicko. You're a sicko. You're sick in the head. Ricky is sick in the head. I'm all in against pads.
Okay. Welcome back. Do a quick recap for some of the people that just tuned in. We got 4 pretty big sweats. 2 out of 126, close to the money. This one has 120k up top. 18 out of 110. This one is a 6 max 1k with 72,000. 7 out of 31 in the ACR 1k that has 30,000 on top. All right, cool, pretty nice. And I think this is an hour away from making day 2. Oh no, yeah, actually yeah, this is a 2-day event, and it has 75k up top also. So there's a couple of good runs, you know. Things are gonna happen. We have someone in the YouTube chat who's insisting that the whole world is against him and he's willing to bet his life on it. I would like to have this written down and sign a contract on it. I would like to take this man's life, literally have control of this man's life, because he's so convinced that the whole poker world is rigged against him. And I would then like to give it back to him. I'm not gonna kill him, you know. I'm not that cruel. But still, I'd like to take his life and then give it back. Maybe he'll have like a second coming, you know. Maybe he'll realize he's being really ludicrous and, you know, not realistic. He's so convinced that he's actually watching my stream that literally consistently talks about, hey, just get better at the game, use it as a hobby, make some money on the side if you can. But he's still convinced that I'm part of the scam too. I've been hired by the poker sites. You see, I'm spending 4,000-ish of my own money every month on this stream, getting zero back from the poker sites. But I'm doing this because I wanna. I'm also part of this conspiracy against Clyde specifically. This guy who's complaining the whole poker world is up against him. Dude, it's not fucking rigged. Like, come on. This will be the last time I give you any focus or energy, but like, come on. Yo. Think about it. There's fucking thousands of players that make infinite amount of money, and you think they're all part of this ploy, this conspiracy. They've all been hired by the Illuminati to play poker online and take you, specifically your money, because it's all rigged against you, yeah. These multi-billion-dollar companies all fucking had a surprise meeting in Illuminati land, in the Bermuda Triangle, all of them. They set up a fucking emergency meeting, and they're like, all right, listen, we know our businesses are worth zillions of dollars combined, but there's this one guy called Clyde in buttfuck nowhere, and we heard his bank account has $302, and we want all that fucking money. Every single penny of that, we're gonna take it. So they all elaborated together to hire thousands of poker players that win. Sorry, they don't win. They're employees. And now they're all playing on the site to take your money, Clyde. You're right. You're right. You've caught us. Now we have to kill you because you have discovered the reality of our existence. The whole world actually, God created this planet and our existence so that eventually a Lebanese, Belarusian, Canadian guy wears a rooster mask on stream and gets drunk with his buddies and plays poker so that he can also be part of this scheme to take your money. You're right, man. You're right. Holy shit, that was a long rant. I have no patience / like mercy on people that think it's rigged, because like at a certain point, like you kind of have to just like look in the mirror and be like, wait a second, maybe it's not. And if you don't, then there's something wrong with you. But I'll give you a bit of the benefit of the doubt. I used to think it was rigged at one point, so it's not. You know, it's not just you that goes through this. Hopefully at some point though you realize like you're being silly. Okay. Can we hold? ACR, please. Please. Low card, baby card. Yeah, baby card. Little prawn. Man, I don't know if I want to give him even more attention. Clyde is a better player than I am, but he can't beat middle stakes enough to play high stakes. I don't care about him targeting me, but it's just like the thought process is so ridiculous. It's the whole planet is rigged against me because they don't want me to play high stakes. Okay. think this, I can start bluffing this soon. I'm gonna have Queen Jack, King 10, King 9 suited. I'm getting all Ace 7 suited, like one pair hands, no heart to just fold, and we can still improve to a flush. And we just fold when he goes for a check raise. Clyde would have played that hand better, I guarantee you that. Did I invest in Luna? No, I don't do crypto shit at all. I don't know enough. One thing I learned from poker that stuck with my head is like when you get involved in things you know nothing about, but like everyone's telling you like, bro, like no, it's making money and shit. Like it doesn't necessarily mean it's a scam, but I like to get involved in things I know and I understand. All the crypto stuff and all that shit is so confusing. I really don't know if like it just doesn't make sense to me. So I never thought of even putting money into it or anything like that. Oh, we got a big pot here. Oops, wrong one. Ace Jack versus Ace 5. This is Watan loss, isn't it? Yeah. So he's busto. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stalling soon because all the tournaments are nearing the bubble. I'm pretty sure this Clyde guy is a troll, but it's fine. It gets me chatting, you know? Alright, we fold. Just want to finish my food first. We should convince that Clyde guy to stream so that we can all together collectively realize how bad he's running, you know? One by one, we're all like, holy shit, he's right. He's fucking right, fellas. Fuck, I need to look up a guy. Screen name, $50 average buy-in. Oh, I'm not showing you. I'm gonna make a big fold here. That was a really weird hand. He check called the flop and check snap raised pot on the turn. And I have all king queens on my range, so I can continue with those. I'm perfectly fine with it. Just gonna call sevens here. Oh, that's pretty decent. I'll show that hand again. I want to save it actually. But... where's my Gaiazzo? Flat ace jack, and it's three-way. One sec, I want to save the video. I'd like to take a look at the spot after. I bet flop, I bet turn, and he just like snap check raises, and I just fold. Like I like jack of clubs is like not a really relevant blocker, but like, what the fuck is that line? It's just. I was just debating if he ever does that with worse. I don't think so. I have all king queens in my range, which I can just continue with. Like, yeah, like I don't know. Just it was weird, and it's against the not a player that plays a lot. So I don't have any reason to think that this guy is just like fucking going nuts with like some insane bluff. You know. I was just wondering if he can ever do that with Jack 10. I don't think so, because like I looked up his stats. He's not like a massive like losing player, because like losing players sometimes will have Jack 10 there and they're like, oh my god, 2 pair, I'll win. But that didn't seem like it. I want to save that one. Take a look at it after. Pretty big. Hey, whoa, what the fuck is that? No more YouTube. Wait, what? Where's the video? Oh, there you go. I don't know. I don't know, guys. If like if that's a. All right, so I saved the hand. It's like a really interesting hand. I don't know. Letting it bother me a bit more. Can't always be a station, you know. Sometimes we gotta. Okay, guys, this Clyde guy is 100% serious. Let me catch up on the chat. Oh, we got Baltic Mouse in here. Howdy, partner. Friend of mine, this guy, Angry Goose, is Baltic Moose. He's in the chat saying hello. Like, I'm enjoying that Clive guy too much. It's definitely like, it's too much fun. It's hard to take some of these people seriously, you know? Oh boy. Got a hand here. The world is flat. Clyde, look into that. It's true. You know what they say, if the world is flat, it means you can find everyone that's part of this conspiracy to rig poker sites against you. Oh man. Sorry, Clyde. You're probably a nice dude, but fuck's sake. Stop. Like, just stop. Stop thinking it's all rigged against you. The guys are coming up with pretty good suggestions now. Basically, he should send his hand histories to me. We should all watch them together and see if it's truly rigged. I'm gonna have to check call twice, yeah. He's gonna barrel, yeah. We're definitely check calling twice. Our opponent is definitely barreling worse sometimes. Every queen 10, 10, 9, 9, 7 suited, 7, 6 suited, like. We still have the nut flush draw. And we're just gonna check call the river because he's gonna bluff his clubs. He's gonna bluff some like queen 10 with a 10 of diamonds here because I'm gonna have a lot of ace X that have to fold the river. Sometimes you might run into a boat. He's also gonna shove all the worst draws. 9, 7 of diamonds, 10, 9 of diamonds, queen 10 of diamonds. All right, let's go. Not even a diamond in his hand, just the fucking Omega Spaz. I mean, he did value bet pocket threes twice, but I mean, it's fine. Maybe like doing it at least with a diamond would be a bit better. But he's basically trying to target my ace X that I just have to fold the river. And actually, because the river is the jack of diamonds, it means I have a lot less like flushes in my range as well. Because like jack of diamonds would be like the hand I'm most likely going to check call twice. I'm not going to be check calling like queen 5 of diamonds twice. But all the king hive ones that actually unblock some of his bluffs are must calls. Because they also, when they improve, they have crazy implied odds because he's shoving all the worst flushes. And like I said, like, let's say he has queen, let's review that hand actually. There's not much going on right now. Yeah, I mean, check call is standard, turn is now also standard. Like I said, he has 10-9, 10-7 suited. So all 10-9 suited, all queen 10s. He's not supposed to do this with king queen and king 10, but sometimes Brazil does go for it. Sometimes, not always. So I think it's like, oops, I'm up in the stream. It's still a clear call on the river. Obviously, as mentioned, when we improve, sometimes we get a lot of the chips in, and when we don't improve, there is a small percentage of time that our king high is also just ahead. Not often, but sometimes. He was opening from, let's see. Yeah, he's the chip leader opening with 100 bigs there. He's definitely opening a very wide range in general. Like, there's no doubt about it. Oh. Let me see what... I lost the chat a bit. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Anyway, I'm just gonna... We're gonna start ignoring. Oh my god, now everyone... now everyone... in the chat is fucking comparing their run bat to Clyde. We started the Bad Beat Club. Like a, you know what? What's the name of those new bars that they created? Fuck, speakeasies. Oh my god! Imagine a fucking poker bad beat speakeasy. You know, instead of going into a nice like cocktail place and you're like, yeah, I'll have a fucking bloody Caesar or like an espresso martini, please. You just go in and like you order a bad beat story. Like, yeah, I want to know how you lost with queens on the final table bubble of a live tournament. Please let me know. And then like you get like your fucking go-to bad beat bartender.
You wouldn't believe this hand. So listen, this tournament, like I had the queens and I had 3 big blinds because I was folding for 17 years, and then like I went all in with my 3 big blinds, and this doofus.
I just spat on the keyboard saying doofus.
This doofus called me with king 4 offsuit, and you wouldn't fucking believe it. The flop came the queen, but also the jack and the 10, and then like the turn was like the deuce, and then the river was a 9. You know what that means? Like he has the king, and then he made the 5 card together hand, and that gives him a straight, and it beats my triple beautiful ladies. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so imagine a bar like that. Fuck, I'd blow my brains out. I mean, you guys are commenting about what hand? Oh, you guys are commenting about the other hand there. The ace jack that I folded. I mean, he check calls the flop, so I can definitely rule out some ace 10. Because either they c-bet or they raise. Yeah, 3-bet get in, ace king. My day 215 started off pretty well. Actually, let me see. I had mid stack to start, and then basically it just dwindled down like crazy. And eventually, I think I lost like blind versus blind, a standard spot. And then ace jack versus king queen. I think I got 25th or something like that. So it sucked. That's like my fifth actually. My 5th top 30 finish in the scoop event this week. And I had yet to to make a final table in the scoop. We're trying. Maybe this will be the one. I'm just answering. Someone's asking me about strategy stuff that's also on my table. I'm like, bruh, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna fucking tell you, mate. I'm not gonna tell you. He's like, how many times, what do you do in this specific spot when someone does this? Like, listen, my buddy, my friend, I'm not gonna tell you exactly how I play. Okay, we're on 3 different bubbles-ish. right now. Well, this one not really. This one still has a long way to go. I'm gonna check call king high once here. Could still be beating some hands, but not many. But we can still improve. And yeah, we're just gonna check fold. So, easy fold. 5 away from a min cash here in this 1K. It's crazy. I have 28 big blinds and I'm in the top 30. So, like, let's feed our curiosity a bit. Let's see how many small stacks there is. So the chip leader has 72 bigs. I'm here. And then there's 100 people, so oh my god, look at this. There's under 10 big blind stacks, so let's say 15 big blind stacks. There's like 30 people, so it's super shallow. Super shallow. This Clyde guy now is like, oh my god, look how rigged it is. He hit his flush on a river and he used some psychedelic energy to get the other player to bluff with his with his pocket threes. He's onto us, fellas. Oh, I feel bad. Now we're just all bullying Clyde. I don't want that to happen. Okay, so this is 10 out of 19 and it pays 15. Min cash is 2 buy-ins, or like 2.5 buy-ins. So a couple of good min cash opportunities. Why can I change my name in GG? I didn't change my name. It's that when I applied to have the streamer tag, they had to change my name. Yeah, Nick says, you're crying like a little boy who loses in FIFA game and says the controller's broken. Okay, I do that. I actually do that. I do blame the controller. I do actually blame the controller. Alright, we're on the bubble. This Clyde guy just keeps doubling down on stupidity. He's like, watch the guys that won the biggest tournament. Watch how good they run. Well, like, yeah, dude. Everyone that wins the tournament runs good. Like, it's fucking standard. Like, it's just... Oh, it's so funny. I guarantee you, if you watch how those guys play and win the biggest tournament of the year, you'd see it's rigged. It's like, look, like, bro, of course. They won the biggest tournament. Of course, they ran good at some point. It's like watching a Formula 1 race. And the guy that wins the race, you're like, I bet that guy was going pretty fast. Like, yeah, like that's actually, he has to go pretty fast. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking nitty check, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna be such a nitty fucking check. Ah, not a nitty check. That was weird. That was a bit weird. I wasn't 100% sure about the river there. Am I really ever getting value? Is he gonna fucking check shove all his ace X with the ace of hearts sometimes against some sizing? Tough times, I tell you. Does Ricky have any bad beat stories? I beat him in his sleep sometimes when he doesn't grant me the run good. Calling, especially with the jack of spades. Kind of like, I think I call once, yeah. And I'm probably just gonna check fold. He was opening into a couple of big stacks, so like generally should have slightly tighter range. Ish. Yeah, now it's just an easy fold. Just gonna take time just because I really want the bubble to come. Why did I? Yeah, someone uncovered my secret. The reason I changed my GG name because of the super account. Smart. Because if someone does have a super user account, they'd make it as obvious as possible. They would change the name infinite time. These conspiracy theories are just fun at this point. Alright. 3-bet getting in King Queen against Dennis Ramos, the guy with 3s earlier. He's gonna raise fold a lot of Ace X here. Ace 9 off, Ace 8 off probably, some Ace X suited, baby ones. We might get it in against some pairs. It's fine. I wanna know how many levels left in this. 47 minutes and then we make day 2. Okay. Fuck, that kind of forces me to play tomorrow when I was planning to take the day off, but... Bubba Brando. Good joke, yeah, imagine. Imagine I just show a random table where we see a guy get one outed and it's just like the screen name is Clyde Wellington. Fuck, that'd be funny. Oh no, my earphone died. And petition to get Clyde as our guest. Oh my god. It would cause some brain damage. It would cause some severe brain damage, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I just timed out on one of my tables. Okay, we got caught. Really weird to listen to this music on just one earphone. I'm gonna switch. Alright, in the ACR, on the bubble, I limped the button with 24 bigs. Small blind over limp. And the big blind just checked. I checked the flop, and yeah, I'm not folding here. Fuck, what a fucking stupid hand. Like, I have such perfect calling combo. Top pair, blocking straight. Unblocking some of the baby cards on my bluff, like 6-5 suited, 5-4 suited. So dumb. And now we're the shortest, I think. Okay, one sec, let me just switch me. There we go. Yeah, oh shit. Alright, I had to switch just because my headset actually died. Oh my god, I love the chat who's going nuts on Clyde now. What the fuck? My headset is connected to the wrong computer, but I hear the music. Alright, there's actually a real conspiracy going on here with my headset. Like when I try to control the volume, it brings the volume up and down in my streaming computer. But I hear the music from this computer, like the poker computer. Okay. Clyde was right. There's something fishy going on. We're still on the bubble here in this 1K. It's kind of crazy. Like I had 27 bigs and just kind of lost. Just everyone's slowly dying with barely any chips. Min cash is 2 buy-ins, so when Run Good gets out of bed in the morning, it calls Clyde first to make sure it's okay. I love these dumb jokes. Hey, a bottle of scotch definitely doesn't cause any brain damage. Or at least not enough brain damage. I had a bottle of scotch yesterday. I seem okay today. I feel okay. Oh, alright. Wait, we're all in here. We're no longer on the bubble. Bubble just burst. Pretty good start. No, Ulan is still alive. No diamond. Aw, man. Oh, it's a very small pot. It's alright. At least we made the monies. Still on the bubble in this one. And somewhat nearing the bubble here. Oh my god. The fucking YouTube chat is hilarious. Okay, wait. How much am I up or down this month? This month has been a disaster. I'm down 6 figures this month. Nope. And someone in the chat points out, for someone to be winning a lot in poker, they need to be facing against players like Clyde. a lot. So Clyde, that means you're not alone. There's many other people who are rigged just like you are. You're not the only one, Clyde. You're not the only one. Fucking love chat. I keep timing out on stars. I'm an idiot. I need to like... Fuck. This is like... Today the same thing happened in the other... what's it called? And then when I had the day 2, I also lost my time back because it's just like there has to be a better way to do it. If someone knows, like, maybe I should put sound, but I don't like playing with sounds. But like stars is the only site this week where I'm consistently timing out, like consistently. But like on GG, I feel like it's a bit more visual. Like you can clearly tell you're timing out on GG. Yeah, I have no time back here, so I have to act pretty quick. Clyde broke my headphones. Clyde was right, fellas. I don't have room to 4-bet here, so we're just gonna go all in. Oh, let's sweat our buddy Ulan. Let's see if he can win it all in after mini sucking out on us. Alright, he has 2 live cards. I folded the king, so we helped him out a little bit. He needs to bink bink. Heart is good for him. Nope, that's a jack. I'm probably gonna be going all in here. I guess the only way I don't is if it's like multi-way all in or if it's like raise and a shove. I'm not sure why he's tanking. Okay. Because the blinds go up soon, so he actually doesn't want the blinds to go up on his level. I'm gonna change the music because the... Oh, nice. No 7, please. Nice. Alright, we got a double here. Okay, so the YouTube stream just shut down. I have no idea why. Oh, it's back. I wonder if it's because of the music, so I might just switch the music up. Alright, I got Ace King on the bubble of the 1K on ACR. I'm definitely going to be calling all in or going all in. Yeah, I'm switching to this set because this is much better. Alright, he's going to go all in a lot. I'm going to have to call, and I'm not happy about it because we're 3 away from the money and min cash is 2.5 buy-ins. That's a really, really bizarre spot to limp, but I'm kind of happy with it because I get to make an extra big blind, but I might also just run into the nuts, I guess, sometimes. I don't think, like, yeah, I think it's like it's a weird spot to limp as a trap. You can just min raise. Yeah. You can definitely just min raise because he's gonna be opening like so wide on a bubble there. And we're just trying to make the monies. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, my YouTube stream shut down for a bit, and we're all making a joke that it's Clyde. Clyde just reported us and shut down the stream. Alright, I'm gonna take my break, so I'm just gonna do a quick recap. 7 out of 97 in the 215 scoop with 75k up top. In the money in the 1k with 120k up top. Nearing the bubble here and of the 1k 6 max that has like 100,000 up top, I think. Let's see. No, 72. And then pure bubble of the 1k ACR as well. I'll be back. We'll put the funny shit again.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg, Marsdorf, Karlshorst gelangt. Mein Führer, Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodel, Krebs und Butter.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Dass Sie es wagen, sich meinen Befehl zu widersetzen! Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Ich bin gut daran getan, von Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin!
Wenn Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass ich deswegen Berlin verlasse, irren Sie sich gewaltig. Eher jage ich mir eine Kugel durch den Kopf. Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
Rooster God shampoo sold over 2 million bottles in Montreal last week alone. Now, also available as a tuning shampoo that will help you maintain rooster power throughout the evening. Rooster God tuning shampoo from Baruzzi. Viagra shampoo for your cock.
Holy no, you're not doing that. Come on. Come on. Okay, Exhibit Poker is just is just loves it. But to me, when you gift me 70 subs in one day, I think you're proposing. I think you're proposing. It's the only thing I can think of. Nothing else makes sense. I think you're just trying to get married to me. And you know what? I said yes! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Thank you so much.
Do you take this man to be
Wait, no, you're the wife. I'm the husband.
love and honor in sickness and in health? So long
We're equal couple. We're an equal couple. We're married now. Me and Exhibit are really happily married. We're 100% equal.
3 weeks later.
But a previous my birthday. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Blondie. Check out my Chrissy.
Where's my money, bitch?
Fuck me.
Where's my money?
Let's go, Ricky!
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time like Blondie. Check out my Chrissy behind, it's fine all over the time. What else is in the teachers of peaches?
Alright, welcome back, fellas. Switched back to my earphones. I'm gonna switch to the stand-up desk because I feel like being, in a good mood. Alright, let's do the stand-up desk. One sec. There's something terrible with my earphones. There we go. Alright, I'll do the stand-up desk. We got 3 possible deep runs here. We want to be in a better mood. Get some blood flowing through the brain. Stop being a lazy potato. Been sitting down too much, not working out enough. Doing a bit of a stand-up session will help. And this is how you gather some run good too. If you didn't know, it's actually one of the secrets to running good. Oh fuck. Fuck, one sec. My mouse does not reach. That's not a good sign. One moment. Now it does. Alright, we're back. Let me keep raising the... Every time I feel like when I time bank raise or something, people think it's like a timing tell, but in reality it's just my mouse or something with this stream. They're just like, oh, he took 20 seconds to min raise here, he must be weak. It's like, no bro, like my mouse wasn't reaching. That's really the only reason. Oh, wait, did YouTube come back? I don't understand why. Dude, the YouTube stream is down and the guy is still like talking about it being rigged and shit. Alright, give me a moment, guys. I want to know why YouTube just stopped. I have to check my email. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's back. Okay, we're back on YouTube. Stand-up desk in full effect. All right, we are on the pure bubble, it seems here. So does PokerStars put the bubble thing when you're on a pure bubble or like close to the bubble? All right, 1 sec. We're gonna go all in here. This guy 3-bets us again. I don't think he's folding this time. Let's find out. Oh, he actually is folding. Thanks, man. He just donated 15 big blinds to us, basically in one orbit. Just 3-betting too big with shallow stacks. That's fine by us. Ah, shit. All right, guys. Let's see if the run good works when you stand up. The stand-up run good. We went all in, basically with 12 big blinds under the gun, and we got snapped. No pay jump. Let's go. Ace queen, ace queen, ace queen, ace queen. Okay, I'll actually, if I get running jacks here or running threes, I'll chug a bottle of semen. Ah, see, I can say that because I know it's not gonna happen. Okay, well, that was uneventful. Cash for 2.5k here. Sucks. Really, like, the bubble just killed me. I had the chip lead on my left and I couldn't really do anything about it. Now I can move this table here and I can stop timing up. I feel like we should adjust the title to mention some of the things, but my mods have been pretty sleepy today. Which, by the way, we're looking for new mods. If well, not new mods, extra mods, just to help out with some of the mods I already have, because sometimes they're busy. They have a real life, you know. Mods are people too. Mod lives matter. 1 sec. For some reason, this YouTube video keeps disconnecting. I'm just gonna refresh it. Okay, we have a big bubble here. We need 9s to hold. Okay, I might have to change music because for some reason it's causing... Okay, we're 2 away from the money here. I'm gonna need to start opening up all the tables. Because min cash is still $2,000, $2,500, and I put in like 4 bullets in this stupid ass tournament, so... Fold, obviously, and also on the other one we're also gonna have to fold. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not calling here. I know the flop is gonna be 3-3-3, and I'm gonna look stupid for folding quads, but it's okay. Fucking music. I don't know if it's doing it to you guys, but there's something wrong with the music. Let's try this. I think it might be my earphones, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch fully to Miss Monique, because that's the only music set that I used to put that never had issues. So we're just gonna switch to that. Because it looks like YouTube just keeps shutting down my shit for no fucking reason. So I'll put Miss Monique. Never had issues with her. Keep it nice and simple, you know? No need to complicate things. Back to the roots. Miss Monique has won us so much money this year. Been listening to her shit all the fucking time. I mean, it could be that there's some douchebags reporting the fucking stream, and that's why it's shutting down on YouTube. All right, we're gonna go back to the headset because fuck these earphones, they suck. I don't know what exactly is wrong with them, but something is wrong. No. Okay. This whole YouTube thing is causing me some issues because I just accidentally called a hand I shouldn't. At least it's in the tournament where I have a lot of chips. I'm gonna have to go all in here. I'm one of the shortest. I gotta take some chip EV spots. Oh, no, not when this guy raises. This is kind of a sick fucking bubble. It pays 15, so we're 3 away, and there's actually not that many short stacks. There really is not that many short stacks, so we have to just keep playing. Yeah, I accidentally flatted 10-9 here on a button because I was fixing my earphones. Nice. Good stuff. Oops, what am I showing? Oh, this guy opened Queen 10. Oh man, he saved me. Because I would, oh no, I had clubs. I actually had clubs. And now we're 2 away from the money. So there's 17 people left, which means when we get down to 16 people, we go down to 2 tables. So it's a bit better for us, because then we're gonna post the blinds less. When it's short-handed, you post more blinds, so when you're a short stack, you're kind of like low-key crying a lot. Oh boy, we burst the bubble in a 1k6 max. So we are officially in the money here too. All these little cashes are gonna add up to like 7,000 today. On a day where I got destroyed. Like I was in for 15k in buy-ins with like basically 0 cashes. So slowly recuperating some money is always good. So this tournament, where I'm 4 out of 91, I'm just gonna show the payouts. 75k up top. The day ends in 12 minutes. Meaning we're gonna make day 2 soon. which means I'll have to play tomorrow, which I wasn't really excited for. Like, you know, I've said many times, I'm not a full-time poker player. I don't want to play full-time. But sometimes these day 2 schedules and shit kind of force you to. So I guess I'll have to play tomorrow. Now, I don't know if I'm going to play just the day 2 or if I'm actually going to play like the full schedule. I guess I need to see what the schedule is like first to make that decision, right? That would make some sense. Yes, Ryan. That would make some sense. Okay, what are the tournaments tomorrow? Let's find out. So tomorrow there's a 1K. Oh, there's a 2K bounty. That's not really good. I feel like last year the schedules were much better, to be honest. I'm just gonna target some ace highs that can't really call here because I'm gonna be checking back some overpairs, gonna be checking back some weak 10x, and I can just bet for value. You can definitely get some king 9 to fold, king jack, king queen also. Some ace 4 off and shit are also just gonna check fold. What's the other tournaments tomorrow? Yeah, I really feel like in 2021, when I was streaming, when I first started streaming, like when there was this May series, there was a lot better tournaments to choose from. Like there was just like, GG had a lot of going on, Party Poker had a lot going on, 888, Winamax, like all of them together were like pretty massive. But today, like this month feels a bit like weak. It doesn't feel good, to be honest. Just gonna fold. In that ACR bubble, I'm still fucking the slowest death of my life, basically. Just really slow death here. Just have to keep folding and like wish for the best. I can't even shove this. I just have to time bank like a little bitch. And fold. I mean, actually, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I think that might have been a shove. That actually, oh wait, is it a shove? What did I have? Oh my god. I'm actually a dumbass. I had a deuce on the other table and I thought I had a deuce with when I had queen deuce. But I mean, I like it's because the other table is. I'm shortest by a lot, so I gotta take this. I feel really dumb for not shoving the queen deuce, because that was definitely a shove. I had a deuce on the other table, and for some reason, like in my brain, it's like, oh, a deuce. That's, I guess, like brain does mistakes sometimes when you have a bit too much going on. Because I'm watching 6 tables right now, just to make sure I can make the, well, try to make this. Well, there's only 3 tables here, but I'm watching them because I need one guy, just one guy to bust, and then I might get to skip my big blind, which is pretty important when you have 8 big blinds. So I'm just watching all the other tables to see if someone's gonna bust, possibly. There might be a bust on the other table. Let's see, let's watch this hand. This guy is the second shortest and he's involved in a little pot here. Oh. So the other tournament, this one. Hey, HIGHSTAKES with the raid. Thank you so much, my man. Hey, we gotta do that dual stream again soon. Hit me up, please. It was so much fun. I can do it Thursday if you want. I hope you had a good session. I'm not having the best one, but I might make 2 day 2s. Welcome to all the new people. You might recall me. I did a dual stream in the past with John. It was a lot of fun. If you're wondering what's going on in this session, I'm trying to make 2 day 2s for tomorrow. I'm 5 out of 84 in this $215 with 75k up top, and it ends at 4 minutes. And then this 1k6 max is the same thing. 5 minutes day 2, so we're very short from 2 day 2s. Yeah, 4 minutes. This one also has 72k up top, and we're trying to sneak into the money in this ACR tournament, but it's been the slowest painful disaster so far. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ryan. Play under Peruzzi on some sites, most sites I guess. I play a high stakes poker, and I stream twice a week on average. We like to listen to good music, chill, and have a good time. And yeah, win tournaments. I've had a really good year of streaming. I only started streaming last May. Been doing really well, had many deep runs, a lot of interesting content, I guess, if you want to learn from poker. But we also do fucking weird shit, and we also have a lot of stupid graphics that we like to play from time to time, like this one. This is mostly what I look like. Most of the time when I play tournament poker.
I am smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
If you don't know, I know Ape has his own monkey Monkey Nation, Ape Nation. We also have one, Mr. Ricky. If you don't know about Ricky, Ricky basically is the genius behind me, literally behind this whole channel, because I suck at poker, but Ricky helps me cheat. I mean, if you don't believe me, we're gonna post the evidence live in the chat. You can take a look. You can take a look, fellas. Yeah, we like to do weird, stupid stuff. We got a lot of random graphics, and to be honest, we believe in the power of the rooster. So this is really important. I have to bring it up as much as I can. The rooster god is with us. He's been with us for a year. We've been winning a lot. Every morning I wake up, I look up to the sky, and I see the rooster actually floating in the sky saying, howdy, howdy, Ryan. And I tell him, I love you, man. You're the best. And then he actually hand delivers me a letter. And when I open it, it just explodes with luck. And that's how I win at poker. So if you actually want to win a poker, you gotta believe in the power of the rooster. Look how serious I am. We got Rooster Booster. We're not lying. Now you might call this a cult. You might say this guy's fucking crazy, and I would say yes to both. But it does work. We have extensive video evidence on YouTube. You should go check that out, where you can really see it. You can see all the nonsense stuff that we do. All right, so we are actually one away from the money on ACR, and it's $2,500. It's so weird to like beg for little min cashes and shit. But when you're down 6 figures in a month, every little min cash in these big binds matters. So yeah. Well, we don't have anything exciting going on here. We have a hand that we have to 100% always fucking fold. On the pure bubble. Yay! Honestly, like, it's so weird. Sometimes, like, the whole goal of playing high stakes poker sometimes is like you just want other people to make mistakes. That's all we can do sometimes. It's just like we want other people to make mistakes. We want someone to bust here when they shouldn't. Alright, I made day 2, 6 out of 81 in this, so this is done. Playing for 75,000. This will start tomorrow. And then I'm about to make this other day 2, I believe. Yep. So we made 2 day 2s. Oh, this one starts at 3. Fuck, that means I have to play a full session tomorrow. Why? Why you do this to me? So wait, what's the schedule tomorrow? Because this is kind of like, I'm actually not sure about it. Yep, got to. I'm all in on the bubble. Yes, we actually got it through. Phew. Okay, we gained the blind there, and I wasted all my time back. This is all I got for you right now. I mean, it has... Listen. It might lead to some exciting stuff. I promise you, if I end up top 3 in this tournament, this will become a drinking stream, I promise you. Because if I somehow manage to squeeze into the money here, and also top 3 after being a short stack the whole time, I will be excited. I'm trying to show the lobby. This is the lobby. So it's 30,000 for first. Not bad. Not bad. Good. That might bring back some money from all the losing sessions I've had this last week. I've played 5 times in the last 10 days, and I have averaged a 5-figure loss every day. Every day. It's been painful. But, on the bright side, we're gonna show you, we got some things we can look forward to, you know? So, on GG Poker, I played the 10K on Sunday. I streamed it. And we had Kevin Martin on our table for a while. It's a 10 million guarantee, probably gonna be 2 million for first. Wow, very much money. And I got 3rd biggest stack right now. So this day 2 will be on Sunday. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I won't be able to stream it because it's way too big of a situation, and I'm gonna be playing a lot of really big tournaments on that day that I really need to focus. I realized last Sunday that I was making a lot of mistakes when I streamed. There's just small mistakes, but they add up when you play very big tournaments. And like, you know, I'll show you, for example, what I'm going to be playing this Sunday. It's fucking massive. Oh my god, I made the money. I made the money. I made the money. Oh my lord. Take it.
Shut up and take
my
money.
We actually made the money. Someone busted on the other table. I didn't even realize. Isn't that amazing when you just, someone just, like, basically someone just walked into my house and said, hey, you want $2,500? And I was too busy talking about something else. I'm like, no, man, not yet. Nice. Someone busted, so we got guaranteed 2,500. Every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. Yeah. Okay. I wanted to go over what I'm gonna be playing on this Sunday. Because I think there's a main event. Yeah, on the 22nd. Let's see. There's a 5K, 800K. No, that's not it. Where's the main event? Is this it? Oh shit! There's still a whole week? Oh man, I'm already like losing my mind. Well, guess I'll be streaming more for the next 2 weeks, fellas. I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is the 10K 5 million. Wow, it's only 5 million? That's actually crazy that GG just kind of like doubled their guarantee just to make fun of. That's brutal. PokeStars, I hope they get their shit together soon and, you know, get back into offering good tournaments and stuff. How did I get partnered with such blatant RTA use? But you see, our RTA usage is so far advanced than our competition. No one else has a monkey called Ricky that feeds live answers to them, right? We're the only ones that have such phenomenal technology. So GG actually came and begged me to stream for them. Actually, I don't even stream for GG. I just have a fucking little streamer tag thing. But you get my point though. They begged me. They begged me. The hoodies actually, these ones, I will be selling them soon. I know some of you want them. I've mentioned this a few times. I'm gonna bring it up in, what I plan to do is sell it when I go to Vegas, and I want to build kind of a little competition around it. Like whoever buys the merchandise gets to unlock like a percentage of some of my tournaments in Vegas. I need to figure out how it's gonna work exactly, but that's kind of the idea. In a way, it's like saying thank you for purchasing the merchandise and supporting the channel and supporting me. In a way, it's kind of like an NFT, you know, since now NFT is the new hype word. Every time you say NFT, a bunch of like 14-year-olds get boners and shit. So I'm gonna throw out, it's an NFT hoodie. You actually get a hoodie though. So that's, I mean, I actually like, maybe I'll talk with Pocket Snails. Maybe I'll partner with them, talk to Ape, John, and then be like, look, I wanna support Pocket Snails. I just want to also give out hoodies. I like what they're doing though. I actually do own a Pocket Snail myself. I don't really use it. It was mostly just to support John and this idea. I like what he's doing. It's pretty smart. Like he's in a way, it's hard to explain, I guess. Like I still don't fully understand what NFTs are, but clearly what he's doing actually has value and is a good thing for people to own. I think there's a lot of bullshit NFTs out on there that are clear scams, but I don't think Pocket Snails, actually I know Pocket Snails is not one of them. He provides a lot of good quality content worth money. Oh boy, we go all in. Is there a page up? So there is no pay jump. We're definitely getting in deuces. Wait, did the stream? Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm having issues on YouTube, so I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet. Okay, well, what's going on here? What you doing there, mate? Dominic Nietzsche, yes, fold. Excellent. Everyone fold. I don't want anyone to call, actually. Mine. Alright, this is the time where we activate the little rooster rocket and ask for deuce. I'm just thanking because there is a page up and there's a guy all in on the other. Oh shit, I only have 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have to call. Deuce, please. Rooster, protect me. No! Deuce! Dos. Yes! We got it! Oh wait, that's the ace. Psych. Got you. Did I make the pay jump? No, I did not. That sucks. Well, that's mostly it, fellas. Apologies. You know, it's really nice to have some new people here. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing. I can do a little quick rundown of what you should expect tomorrow. I have 2 day 2s. This 1K 6 max. I'm 32 out of 42, and then 7 out of 80 in this one. Both of them combined have 150,000. Wow, wow. Now we are talking real monies. Yes, yes. And I'm going to be playing a couple of 1K and 2K tournaments. I did not check what PokerStars has tomorrow. Let's do this quick, you know? We got time. We got time to kill. It's early on Tuesday. So we're talking about the 18th. What's the schedule? We got a... No, that's a PLO. Ooh, there's a 5K freeze out. I'm definitely playing that. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a 5K freeze out. So you can see me play some 5K tomorrow as well. 500 too. What else is there? 1K 6 max progressive knockout. Not bad, not bad. All right. There's some good tournaments tomorrow. So I expect another fun-packed session of hopefully actually winning something and not running like a doo-doo. Because today was painful. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you like this type of shit, check out my YouTube channel and follow on Instagram. I post some of my daily stuff. I mentioned I'm not a full-time poker player, so I kind of do things on Instagram that give you a glimpse of my like real life and shit I do in real life, like walk my dog and hang out with friends. So make sure to follow me on all social medias and have yourself a wonderful night. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, and let's rate someone and give him some great Rooster Booster energy, all right? Once you get into that chat, you better load up some cocks in the chat and press send, okay? Blast that cock. Adios. Every time you say NFT, a bunch of like 14-year-olds get boners and shit. So I'm gonna throw out, it's an NFT hoodie. You actually get a hoodie though. So that's, I mean, I actually like, I should, maybe I'll talk with Pocket Snails. Maybe I'll partner with them, talk to Ape, John, and then be like, look, I wanna support Pocket Snails. I just want to also give out hoodies. I like what they're doing though. I actually do own a Pocket Snail myself. I don't really use it. It was mostly just to support John in this idea. I like what he's doing. It's pretty smart. Like he's in a way. It's hard to explain. Like I still don't fully understand what NFTs are, but clearly what he's doing actually has value and is a good thing for people to own. I think there's a lot of bullshit NFTs out on there that are clear scams, but I don't think Pocket Snails. Actually, I know Pocket Snails is not one of them. He provides a lot of good quality content worth money. Okay, we go all in. Is there a page up? So there is no page up. We're definitely getting in deuces. Did this stream out? Yeah, I'm having issues on YouTube, so I'm sorry. Okay, well, what's going on here? What you doing there, mate? Dominic Nietzsche, yes, fold, excellent. Everyone fold. I don't want anyone to call, actually. Alright. This is the time where we activate the little rooster rocket and ask for a deuce. I'm just tanking because there is a page up and there's a guy all in on the other. Oh shit, I only have 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have to call. Deuce, please. Rooster, protect me.
No! Dos! Dos. Yes! We got it! Oh wait, that's the ace. Psych! Got you! Did I make the page jump? No, I did not. That sucks. Well, that's mostly it, fellas. Apologies. You know, it's really nice to have some new people in here. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing. I can do a little quick rundown of what you should expect tomorrow. I have 2 day 2. This 1K6 max. I'm 32 out of 42, and then 7 out of 80 in this one. Both of them combined have 150,000. Wow. Now we are talking real monies. Yes. And I'm going to be playing a couple of 1K and 2K tournaments. I did not check what PokerStars has tomorrow. Let's do this quick. You know, we got time. We got time to kill. Early on Tuesday. So we're talking about the 18th. What's the schedule? We got a. No, that's a PLO. Ooh, there's a 5K freeze out. I'm definitely playing that. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a 5K freeze out. So you can see me play some 5K tomorrow as well. 500 too. What else is there? 1K6 max progressive knockout. Not bad. All right. There's some good tournaments tomorrow. So expect another fun-packed session of hopefully actually winning something and not running like because today was painful. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you like this type of shit, check out my YouTube channel and follow on Instagram. I post some of my daily stuff. I mentioned I'm not a full-time poker player, so I kind of do things on Instagram that give you a glimpse of my like real life and shit I do in real life, like walk my dog and hang out with friends. So make sure to follow me on all social medias and have yourself a wonderful night. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night, and let's rate someone and give him some great Rooster Booster energy, all right? Once you get into that chat, you better load up some cocks in the chat and press send, okay? Blast that cock. Adios.
Results. People were doing that in the previous free rolls I held, and they were just going with like Jack to like 7-2 offsuit, and they were winning. So I don't know. Hello, Baruzzi. Welcome everyone. I actually was just making a really cool announcement to my chat, so maybe your chat will also be excited to hear this. I am running a 10K GDD, sorry, guaranteed prize pool for 10K US dollars, not fake Canadian dollars, on June 4th. If you guys are interested in playing any poker with us. And on a completely unrelated note, we also have a NordVPN sponsorship.